make us proud. So turn your radio up, don't stop. Chillin' while tune in sa radio. All day, all night, dito yun lang sa Z-Radio. Isang ugas sa pakapadulong, sa balay man o trabaho. Giving you the best music and everything, di rin lang sa Z-Radio. Kahit ang adlaw siguradong lingaw, dili magpaulahi kay siguradong tuyaw. Para sa Bulawanon na probinsya, Z-Radio. Sa Bulawanon na Pasibya, Z-Radio. Kahit ang adlaw siguradong lingaw, dili magpaulahi kay siguradong tuyaw. Para sa Bulawanon na probinsya, Z-Radio. Sa Bulawanon na Pasibya, Z-Radio. Kahit ang adlaw siguradong lingaw, dili magpaulahi kay siguradong tuyaw. Para sa Bulawanon na probinsya, Z-Radio. Sa Bulawanon na Pasibya, Z-Radio. Kahit ang adlaw siguradong lingaw, dili magpaulahi kay siguradong tuyaw. Para sa Bulawanon na probinsya, Z-Radio. Sa Bulawanon na Pasibya, Z-Radio.
Nagasibya gikan sa Bulawanong probinsya sa Davao de Oro. Kini ang Siguradong Lingaw,
Siguradong lingaw.
Siguradong Kuyaw,
Siguradong kuyaw.
88.5 Z-Radio.
This is Z-Radio 88.5.
Z-Radio 88.5. Siguradong lingaw. Siguradong kuyaw.
Z-Radio 88.5.
Hoy, tara, magklase na ta! Tara, tara! Sige, sige! Let's go!
Kunin na ang radyo, hanapin ang Z-Radio. Halika na at makinig, mag-aaral tayo! Sa Radyo Z-Eskwela, makinig, matuto. Sa Radyo Z-Eskwela, may matutuhan bago. Sa Radyo Z-Eskwela, siguradong masaya. Davao de Oro, Radyo Z-Eskwela. Umulan man umaraw, edukasyo'y susulong. Kaya halika na, mag-aaral tayo! Sa Radyo Z-Eskwela, makinig, matuto. Sa Radyo Z-Eskwela, may matutuhang bago. Sa Radyo Z-Eskwela, siguradong masaya. Davao de Oro, Radyo Z-Eskwela.
Handog ng DepEd Davao de Oro, Radyo Z-Eskwela, siguradong masaya!
Let's go! Katambalan ng pag-ahon, isang bansang puso ay pinag-iisa.
Nang diin, lahat tayo'y uunlad at aangat.
Hilyan tayo, kabrigada, diwa ng bayanihan, atin ang hanggang simula. Man ang mararating, mananatiling tayo ay magkasangga. Dahil sa tuwing kasama ka, kabayan at kabrigada, lahat ang ika'y gawin, bigat ay kayang buhatin. Ito ang pusong brigada, paaral ay pinapaganda. Pusong brigada, eskwela, walang iwanan tayo.
Paaralan, tinatawag na tahanan.
Aalagaan, patuloy pagyamanin, kulay at tinig, panatilihin natin.
Ito lang,
Kapit lang,
sama-sama,
walang iwanan,
mananatiling magkasangga.
langit ay kakampiling natin. Ano man ang mararating, mananatiling tayo ay magkasangga. Dahil sa tuwing kasama ka, kabayan at kabrigada, lahat
Radyo Z-Eskwela Executive and Technical Working Committee. The school's Division Superintendent, Euphemia T. Gamutin Seso 5. Assistant Schools Division Superintendent, Dr. Romel R. Handayan. Curriculum Implementation Division OIC Chief, Dr. Arlene B. Lim. School Governance and Operations Division, Dr. Ruben J. Riponte. Program Director, Dr. Arlene B. Lim. Assistant Program Director, Noemi P. Canales. Members, Cecilia Morales, Dr. Hilda A. Opeña, Dr. Eldecris B. Calzadora, Dr. Dexter A. Siquinia, Nohara O. Pinute, Dr. Grace D. Pontillas, Dr. Renato N. Pakpakin, Dr. Andy P. Cabodok, Juanito Lapiceros, Engineer Norberto S. Manlangit, Ryan Villanueva, Jomar M. Dumupoy, Bob Daylan S. Milabat, Medard D. Apit, and Paz Eugenia Villusino. Technical Working Committee, Production and Communications, Lorely E. Quijano, Given G. Hinampas, Judiland T. Yu, Donna D. T. Bolifer, Mary Rose N. Resma, Riwen C. Manuel, Irene Lea C. Manguhon, and Bessie Aya N. Banyes. Social Media and Packaging Team, Christian Anhara L. Martesio, William R. Lanara, Joan T. Iscoton, Roberto S. Acusar Jr., May B. Istaniol, Richard H. Arellano, Ralph A. Tabanyag, Angelo C. Gutierrez Jr., Jade Karen R. Arais, Eliza May Garsuta, Sedi S. Caballero, and Jane S. Caballero. Sa Radyo Z-Eskwela, siguradong masaya. Right and only here at Z Radio 88.5, ang istasyong siguradong lingaw, siguradong kuyaw.
Sa undas sa kahitasan, kamukiran sa lumaki alimahan, bunga sa kalagayan. Kapag ni oro yutang saan, may bulawang may pagluban, yuta mong nagmadagayaon, mga anak mong mahigugmaon. Palibot sa bayanihan, iumol sa panaghiusap. Sa timumang may mapeya at sa pagtilabangan may kalamluan. Davao de Oro, kanimong nagamitan among kabulahanan. Davao de Oro, mapulawanong paraiso sa naghiusang Davaoenyo. Ang kaanyang makabibihan, kalag sa ongga sa sangkahitasan, kabukiran sa lumagi alimahan, bunga sa kadagayan. Davao de Oro, kanimong nagabitan among kabulahanan. Davao de Oro, mapulawanong paraiso sa naghiusang Davaoenyo. Davao de Oro, dagat tuyutan, buhing bulawan. Davao de Oro, dagat tuyutan, buhing
Na brigada na, brigada, eskwela, magkaisa, sama-sama. Brigada, eskwela, sa atin na buong barkada. Brigada, eskwela, kilos na, pagbayanihan na.
Welcome to Mathematics 5. Good day, children. How are you? How about your modules? Are you done answering it? Did your parents help you in answering it? Very good, because today we are learning to find the volume of a given cube and rectangular prism using cubic centimeter and cubic meter. So, get your module in Mathematics 5, sit down, and listen carefully as we start our lesson today. Okay, let us have a review first. By the way, what was our lesson last topic? Good job! Our last topic was visualizing the volume of cube and rectangular prism. This time, let us have a drill. Before we will start, we will read first our direction. Identify the given pictures below if it is a cube or rectangular prism. Number 1. First picture. It is very good. It is a foam. So, we will identify this picture if it is a cube or rectangular prism. Okay, is it a cube or rectangular prism? Good job! It is a rectangular prism. Very good. Picture number 2. A box. Now, is it a cube or rectangular prism? Very good. It is a cube. Congratulations. Picture number 3. It is very good. It is a dice. Now, is it a cube or rectangular prism? Very good. It is a cube. Good job! Next picture. What is that? Computer? No. Very good. It is a system unit. Now, is it a cube or rectangular prism? Very good. It is a rectangular prism. The last picture. What is that? Very good. It is a Rubik's Cube. Now, is it a cube or rectangular prism? Very good. It is a cube. Good job. What is volume? Volume is the number of cubic needed to fill the shape. It is the amount of space that is occupied by a space figure. Volume is a three-dimensional or 3D composed of the area of the base, length times width times the height. Meaning, volume means the space inside the closed figure. Understood? Very good. Example. This box. If you will open the top, you will see the space inside the box. And the space that we have seen is what we called volume. Understood? Good job. How to get the volume of cube and rectangular prism? How? In order to get the volume of cube and rectangular prism, we have different formula to solve them. In getting the volume of cube, we have volume is equals to S cube, or volume is equals to S times S times S. For the volume of rectangular prism, we have volume is equals to L times W times H. Meaning, we have different formulas to solve. If we are looking for the volume of cube, we can use the formula of volume is equals to S cube, or volume is equals to S times S times S. And if we are looking also the volume of rectangular prism, we can use the formula of volume is equals to L times W times height. Volume is equals to L times W times H. Understood? Good job. Example. This Rubik's Cube, it is an example of a cube. The formula to get the volume of cube is volume is equals to S cube, or volume is equals to S times S times S. So, why S? Because S means the side of the cube. And as you can see, a cube has the same value of side, meaning there is only one given that we need to solve its volume. Understood? Good job! Another example, a rectangular box, or an example of rectangular prism. The formula to get the volume of rectangular prism is volume is equals to L times W times H. Now the question is, why L, W, and H? So L represents the length, W represents the width, and H represents the height. Understood? Very good. This time, let us have an example. And our given is, very good, it is a cube. Now, what is the given side? Very good, 3 centimeter. Now, the question is, how to get the volume of cube? So in getting the volume of cube, we have 4 steps to be followed. Now, step 1. Use the formula. What is the formula in getting the volume of cube? Very good. Volume is equals to S times S times S, or side. So we will be using this formula because it is more easier. Understood? Very good. Then, step 2. Substitute the value of side or S. So what is the value of S or our side? Very good. The value of our side or S is 3 centimeter. That's why we will write like this. Volume is equals to 3 centimeter times 3 centimeter times 3 centimeter. Step 3. Solve the given numbers by multiplying. So, we are going to multiply the given numbers. Understood? Very good. Okay, we are going to solve the given numbers by multiplying. Okay, let's start. 3 centimeter times 3 centimeter is equals to, very good, 9 centimeters squared. Now, the question is, where did we get the exponent of 2 or squared? So, in every unit, we have a value of 1. So, the centimeter has a value of 1 and another centimeter has a value of 1. So, in multiplying, in the rules of multiplication, you will add the two values. So, the value of 1 plus 1 is equals to 2. That's why we have an exponent of 2, or we can call it as a centimeter squared. Then, we will copy the remaining 3 centimeters. So, we can write this one as a 9 centimeter squared times 3 centimeter. Then, we will multiply. 9 centimeter squared times 3 centimeter is equals to 27 centimeter cube. Why centimeters cube? Because we have centimeter squared plus another value of centimeter. So we will add 1. That's why 2 plus 1 becomes 3, or centimeter cube. And our final answer is 27 centimeter cube. Understood? Very good. Now, the last step, or our step 4, is never forget to write its unit. Example, centimeter cube. Why? Because it is very important. Without that unit, your answer can be wrong. Understood? Very good. Another example on how to get the volume of cube. So, our given example has a side of 5 meters, and still we will use the same steps on how to solve or get the volume of cube. So, step 1, use formula. Now, what is our formula to get the volume of cube? Very good. Volume is equals to side times side times side. Step 2, substitute the value of side. So what is the value of our side? Very good. The side is equals to 5 meters. Then, volume is equals to 5 meters times 5 meters times 5 meters. Step 3, solve the given numbers by multiplying. Okay, we will solve the given numbers by multiplying. Volume is equals to 5 meters times 5 meters times 5 meters. So 5 times 5 is equals to, good job, 25 meters squared times, bring down yung 5 meters. So 25 meters squared times 5 meters is equals to, good job, 125 meters cube. Our final answer is 125 meters cube. Then, step 4, never forget to write its unit. Example, meters cube. Understood? Good job. Let us have a break. Make use of time to study on how to solve or compute the volume of rectangular prism. After the break, we will discuss on how to solve the volume of rectangular prism.
The Radyo Z-Eskwela program of the Division of Davao de Oro is being brought to you by Nueda Builders Construction and Supply Incorporated, Maverick Builders Incorporated, Mitch Construction and Supply, Archicons Architectural Construction and Supply, DB Construction and Supply, Hanaway Builders Corporation, Phoenix Corvada Tagum Gasoline Station, Master Construction and Supplies, Mackenzie Builders, GP&H Construction Incorporated, Metro Gear Construction Corporation, NEN Builders and Development Services Corporation, Max Mays Enterprises Incorporated, We Inc. Construction Company, Rangay Construction and Supply, East Sussex Enterprise, WM Construction, Councilor Boogie and Miss Marjorie Vertodazo, Icon Builders and Supply, and Apex Mining Company Incorporated.
Example: how to get the volume of rectangular prism. As what you can see, we have a rectangular box. First, we really have to identify its parts, like its width, length, and height. After we identify the parts, we can now solve the volume. Still, we will use the same steps. Step 1. Use the formula. Now, what is the formula to get the volume of rectangular prism? Very good. Volume is equals to length times width times height. Step 2. Substitute the value of length, width, and height. Okay, we will substitute the value. And we will write this one. Volume is equals to the value of length is equals to 5 meters times the value of width is 3 meters times the value of height is equals to 2 meters. So we have volume is equals to 5 meters times 3 meters times 2 meters. Understood? Good job. Then, step 3. Solve the given numbers by multiplying. Okay, let's solve the given numbers by multiplying. So volume is equals to 5 meters times 3 meters times 2 meters. So we will start in 5 times 3. 5 times 3 is equals to, very good, 15 meters, very good, 15 meters squared times 2 meters. So we will bring down the remaining 2 meters. Then we will multiply to 15 meters squared. So 15 meters squared times 2 meters is equals to, very good, 30 meters cube. So our final answer is 30 meters cube. Understood? Very good. Then the step 4, never forget to write its unit. Example, meter cube. Understood? Good job. Another example on how to get the volume of rectangular prism. First, we have to identify its parts and its value. Then we will use the same formula or steps on how to solve the volume of rectangular prism. Step 1. Use the formula. So, what is the formula to be used in order to get the volume of rectangular prism? Good job! Volume is equals to length times width times height. Then, step 2. Substitute the value of length, width, and height. So, we will identify the value of length, width, and height. Then, we will write volume is equals to the value of length, which is 6 centimeters, the value of width, which is 2 centimeters, and the value of height, which is 4 centimeters. So, we will write as volume is equals to 6 centimeters times 2 centimeters times 4 centimeters. Then, step 3. Solve the given numbers by multiplying. Okay, we will solve the given numbers by multiplying. 6 centimeters times 2 centimeters times 4 centimeters. So we will start from 6 centimeters times 2 centimeters equals, very good, 12 centimeters squared times, bring down sa 4 centimeters. So 12 centimeters times 4 centimeters is equals to, very good, 48 centimeters cube. So our final answer is 48 centimeters cube. Understood? Good job. Step 4. Never forget to write its unit. Example, centimeters cube. Good job. Now, are you ready to solve the volume of cube or rectangular prism? If you are ready, please say the formula to get the volume of cube. Very good. Volume of cube is equals to S times S times S. How about the formula to get the volume of rectangular prism? Good job. Volume is equals to length times width times height. Good job. Okay, we will have our activity. Let us read first our direction. Solve the volume of given figures below. Use your notebook or paper to answer. These are our given figures. Kindly solve the volume of different figures. Good luck. Okay, let's check number 1. Our given figure is cube with a side of 4 meters. Okay, step 1. Use the formula. What is the formula? Good job. Volume is equals to side times side times side. Step 2. Substitute the value of side or S. What is the value? Good job. 4 meters. So we will write this one as volume is equals to 4 meters times 4 meters times 4 meters. Very good. Step 3. Solve the given numbers by multiplying. Okay, now we will solve the given numbers by multiplying. 4 meters times 4 meters times 4 meters. Now we will start 4 times 4. Okay, 4 times 4 is equals to, good job, 16 meter squared times 4 meters. So 16 meters squared times 4 meters is equals to, very good, 64 meter cube. So our final answer is 64 meters cube. Understood? Good job. Then step 4, never forget to write its unit. Understood? Very good. Number 2, let's solve the volume of rectangular prism. Number 1, step 1, use the formula. So what is the formula to get the volume of rectangular prism? Good job. Volume is equals to length times width times height. Step 2, substitute the value of length, width, and height. So the value of our length is equals to 8 centimeter times the value of our width is 3 centimeter and the value of our height is 5 centimeter. So we will write as volume is equals to 8 centimeter times 3 centimeter times 5 centimeter. Understood? Very good. Now, step 3. Solve the given numbers by multiplying. Okay, we're going to solve the given numbers by multiplying. Volume is equals to 8 centimeter times 3 centimeter times 5 centimeter. So we will start from 8 times 3, which is equals to, very good, 24 centimeter squared times 5 centimeter. So 24 centimeter squared times 5 centimeter is equals to, good job, 120 centimeter cube. So our final answer is 120 centimeter cube. And step 4, never forget to write its unit. Example, centimeter cube. Good job. Generalization. The formula to get the volume of cube is volume is equals to S times S times S, which is the easier one, or volume is equals to S cube. The formula to get the volume of rectangular prism is volume is equals to length times width times height, or L times W times H. Understood? Very good. The last one, do not forget the unit. Centimeter cube or meter cube. Understood? Good job. Okay, we will have our evaluation. But before that, we will read first our direction. Solve the volume of the given problem. Number 1. Solve the volume of a rectangular prism which has a length of 7 cm, width of 4 cm, and a height of 3 cm. Number 2. What is the volume of a cube if it has a side of 7 meters? Number 3. A rectangular prism which has a length of 3 meters, width of 5 meters, and a height of 10 meters. Compute the value of volume. Go and solve. Good luck. Let us have a break. Make use of time to answer the evaluation, and then after the break, we will check your work. Good luck.
The Radyo Z-Eskwela program of the Division of Davao de Oro is being brought to you by Nueda Builders Construction and Supply Incorporated, Maverick Builders Incorporated, Mitch Construction and Supply, Archicons Architectural Construction and Supply, DB Construction and Supply, Hanaway Builders Corporation, Phoenix Corvada Tagum Gasoline Station, Master Construction and Supplies, Mackenzie Builders, GP&H Construction Incorporated, Metro Gear Construction Corporation, NEN Builders and Development Services Corporation, Max Mays Enterprises Incorporated, We Inc. Construction Company, Rangay Construction and Supply, East Sussex Enterprise, WM Construction, Councilor Boogie and Miss Marjorie Vertodazo, Icon Builders and Supply, and Apex Mining Company Incorporated.
Okay, we will check your work. Let us read first the question number 1. Solve the volume of a rectangular prism which has a length of 7 cm, width of 4 cm, and a height of 3 cm. So, that is our given. Okay, step 1, use the formula. So, what formula will be used? Very good. Volume is equals to L times W times height. Step 2. Substitute the value of L or length, width, and height. So, volume is equals to the value of length is equals to 7 cm. The value of width is 4 cm. And the value of height is 3 cm. So, we will write as volume is equals to 7 cm times 4 cm times 3 cm. Understood? Very good. Then, step 3. Solve the given numbers by multiplying. So, we will multiply the given numbers. Step 3. We will multiply the given numbers. 7 cm times 4 cm times 3 cm. So, we will start from 7 times 4, which is 28 cm squared, times 3 cm. So, 28 cm squared times 3 cm is equals to, very good, 84 cm cube. So, our final answer is 84 cm cube. Understood? Very good. Okay, let's check number 2. What is the volume of a cube if it has a side of 7 meters? Step 1. Use the formula. So, what is the formula to get the volume of a cube? Very good. Volume is equals to side times side times side. Step 2. Substitute the value of side. So, we will write the value of Side. Now, what is the value of side? Very good, 7 meters. So, we will write as volume is equals to 7 meters times 7 meters times 7 meters. Step 3. Solve the given numbers by multiplying. Now, we will solve the given numbers by multiplying. 7 meters times 7 meters times 7 meters. So, 7 times 7 is equals to 49 meters squared times 7. So, 49 times 7 is equals to, very good, 343 meters cubed. So, our final answer is 343 meters cubed. Understood? Very good. Number 3. A rectangular prism which has a length of 3 centimeters, width of 5 centimeters, and a height of 10 centimeters, compute the value of volume. Okay, let's start solving. Step 1. Use the formula. So, what formula we are going to use? Very good. Volume is equals to length times width times height. Number 2. Substitute the value of length, width, and height. So, volume is equals to, what is the value of length? Very good, 3 centimeters. How about the width? Very good, 5 centimeters. How about the height? Very good, 10 centimeters. So, we will write as volume is equals to 3 centimeters times 5 centimeters times 10 centimeters. Step 3. Solve the given numbers by multiplying. Okay, we will solve the given numbers by multiplying. So, volume is equals to 3 centimeters times 5 centimeters times 10 centimeters. So, 3 times 5 is equals to, very good, 15 centimeters squared times, copy the 10 centimeter. Then, 15 centimeters squared times 10 centimeter is equals to, good job, 150 centimeter cube. And our final answer is 150 centimeter cube. Understood? Good job. Thank you for listening and keep safe. I hope you learned something from me. God bless.
Radyo Z-Eskwela Executive and Technical Working Committee. The school's division superintendent, Euphemia T. Gamutin, Seso 5. Assistant Schools Division Superintendent, Dr. Romel R. Handayan. Curriculum Implementation Division OIC Chief, Dr. Arlene B. Lim. School Governance and Operations Division, Dr. Ruben J. Riponte. Program Director, Dr. Arlene B. Lim. Assistant Program Director, Noemi P. Canales. Members, Cecilia Morales, Dr. Hilda A. Opeña, Dr. Eldecris B. Calzadora, Dr. Dexter A. Sikinia, Nohara O. Pinute, Dr. Grace D. Pontillas, Dr. Renato N. Pakpakin, Dr. Andy P. Cabodok, Juanito Lapiceros, Engineer Norberto S. Manlangit, Ryan Villanueva, Jomar M. Dumupoy, Bob Daylan S. Milabat, Medard D. Apit, and Paz Eugenia Villusino. Technical Working Committee, Production and Communications, Lorely E. Quijano, Given G. Hinampas, Judilan T. Yu, Donna D. T. Bolifer, Mary Rose N. Resma, Riwen C. Manuel, Irene Lea C. Manguhon, and Bessie Aya N. Banyes. Social Media and Packaging Team, Christian Anhara L. Martesio, William R. Ranara, Joan T. Iscoton, Roberto S. Acusar Jr., May B. Istaniol, Richard H. Arellano, Ralph A. Tabanyag, Angelo C. Gutierrez Jr., Jade Karen R. Arais, Eliza May Garsuta, Sedi S. Caballero, and Jane S. Caballero. Sa Radyo Z-Eskwela, siguradong masaya. Right and only here at Z Radio 88.5, ang istasyong siguradong lingaw, siguradong kuyaw.
radyo, hanapin ang Z-Radio. Halika na at makinig, mag-aaral tayo! Sa Radyo Z-Eskwela, makinig, matuto. Sa Radyo Z-Eskwela, may matutuhan bago. Sa Radyo Z-Eskwela, siguradong masaya. Davao de Oro, Radyo Z-Eskwela. Umulan man umaraw, edukasyo'y susulong. Kaya halika na, mag-aaral tayo! Sa Radyo Z-Eskwela, makinig, matuto. Sa Radyo Z-Eskwela, may matutuhang bago. Sa Radyo Z-Eskwela, siguradong masaya. Davao de Oro, Radyo Z-Eskwela.
Handog ng DepEd Davao de Oro, Radyo Z-Eskwela, siguradong masaya!
Let's go!
Sabay-sabay na babangon, sama-samang ahon, ihanda ang sarili sa hamon. Ipapipigil sa pagsulong sa kinabukasan na katuon, para sa di kalidad na edukasyon.
Balik eskwela na naman, isa puso ang kahandaan. Handang isip, handa bukas, sa pagkakaisa ay may lakas.
Ito na ang new normal, online learning at modular. Di na kailangang mag-face to face, gamit ang cellphone at radio base. Yakapin na ang pagbabago, kahirapan kaya natin to. Lakasan ang iyong loob, sa bagong normal, sa bagong mundo. Muslim, Kristiyano, katutubo, isang hanggarin san patungo. Ipagpatuloy pag-aaral mo, tagumpay ay naghihintay sa'yo.
Balik eskwela na naman, isa puso ang kahandaan. Handang isip, handa bukas, sa pagkakaisa ay may lakas.
Ito na ang new normal, online learning at modular. Di na kailangang mag-face to face, gamit ang cellphone at radio base. Yakapin na ang pagbabago, pahirapan kaya natin to. Lakasan ang iyong loob, sa bagong normal, sa bagong
Isang
mundo.
alang-alang natin ang ating kaligtasan, sa bawat oras at panahon, magpakailanman. Hangad palagi ng ating paaralan, ang matuto, gayon din maging ligtas ang kabataan. Tayo ay magkaisa, halina't sama-sama, kasali lahat, kasama lahat, para sa lahat. Pilipinas, maghanda ka na, balik eskwela na, tara. Tayong lahat, sabay-sabay, pagkakaisa ay may lakas.
Ito na ang new normal, online learning at modular. Di na kailangang mag-face to face, gamit ang cellphone at radio base. Yakapin na ang pagbabago, pahirapan kaya natin to. Lakasan ang iyong loob, sa bagong Saludo, saludo, saludo ako sa'yo. Di mo alintana mga batikos at pangungutya, lalong-lalo na sa panahon ng pandemya. Ika'y di sumusuko, lumalaban at nangangako, maihati pa rin ang serbisyong totoo. Para sa kabataan, ginagawa ang lahat, maibigay lang ang edukasyong karapat-dapat. Kaya't ang awit kong ito ialay ko sa'yo. Deped ako'y saludo sa'yo sa katapatan mo sa Pilipino. Ngayong kaarawan mo, tanggapin mo ang pagpupugay ko. O deped ako'y saludo sa'yo. Saludo, saludo, saludo ako sa'yo. Ika'y pinangungunahan ng isang superwoman, walang iba, Madam Leonor Briones lang naman. Sa ngalan ng serbisyo, dedikasyon sa trabaho, pagmamahal ng isang ina, nararamdaman ko. Ikaw ang humuhubog sa aming kinabukasan, laging inuuna ang kapakanan ng kabataan. Kaya't ang awit kong ito ialay ko sa'yo. Deped ako'y saludo sa'yo sa katapatan mo sa Pilipino. Ngayong kaarawan mo, tanggapin mo ang pagpupugay ko. O deped ako'y saludo sa'yo. Saludo, saludo, saludo ako sa'yo. Saludo, saludo, saludo ako sa'yo.
Laging handa. Laging handa. Bahatag tuyot, sunog, lindol, bagyo, mga kalamidad na likas sa ating mundo. Napapahamak ang buhay at kabuhayan, kaya naman kailangan ngang paghandaan.
Maging handa, maging alerto, tungkulin to ng bawat mamamayan. Kaya tara na, kilos na, lika na, tumulong tayo. Gawin na po ang karapat-dapat na maging laging handa. Tara na, kilos na, lika na, tumulong tayo. Gawin na po ang karapat-dapat na maging laging handa. Laging handa.
Kalamidad ay maaasahang darating.
Sa di inaasahang oras,
Kaya naman hindi na dapat hintayin.
pati ang iyong kapaligiran. Saan ka ba nakatira? Diyan ba ay bumabaha? Tuwing gamot pagkain, kumot pang sindi, first aid kit, mga gamit panligtas ng buhay dapat mabitbit. At sakaling lumindol o sumabog ang bulkan, meron bang matagdaanan palayo sa kasawian? Panahon na ay malupit at ang hangin hagupit. Mabuti na lang na tayo ay laging nakahanda.
Tara na, kilos na, lika na, tumulong tayo. Gawin na po ang karapat-dapat na maging laging handa. Tara na, kilos na, lika na, tumulong tayo. Gawin na po ang karapat-dapat na maging laging handa.
This message was brought to you by the Department of Education with the support of World Vision Development Foundation.
Magbayanihan na, magbayanihan na, bayanihan, pagtutulungan, walang kupas na kaugalian. Nagtagatibay, sinasabuhay, galak sa puso ay walang kapantay. Panahon na naman ang brigada, pagbigkisin lakas at diwa. Tara na brigada na, brigada, eskwela, magkaisa sama-sama. Brigada, eskwela, salig na buong barkada. Brigada, eskwela, kilos na, magbayanihan na. Ikaw ako, tayong lahat, hawak kamay, sabay-sabay, kapit-bisig, buong bayan. Tara na, kumilos na. Tulong-tulong sa pagsulong, hatid na kalidad sa edukasyon. Sa kabataan, saya at dunong, buong madla sabay na aahon. Panahon na naman ng brigada, pagbigkisin lakas at diwa. Tara na brigada na, brigada, eskwela, magkaisa sama-sama. Brigada, eskwela, salit na buong barkada. Brigada, eskwela, kilos na, magbayanihan na. Brigada, eskwela, kilos na, magbayanihan na. Brigada, sabay-sabayan na, sabay-sabayan na.
Katambalan ng pag-ahon, isang bansang puso ay pinag-iisa.
Nang dikiing, lahat tayo'y uunlad at aangat.
Ganyan tayo, kabrigada, diwa ng bayanihan, atin ang hanggang simula. Man ang mararating, mananatiling tayo ay magkasangga. Dahil sa tuwing kasama ka, kabayan at kabrigada, lahat ang ika'y gawin, bigat ay kayang buhatin. Ito ang pusong brigada, paaral ay pinapaganda. Pusong brigada, eskwela, walang iwanan tayo.
Paaralan, tinatawag na tahanan.
Aalagaan, patuloy pagyamanin, kulay at tinig, panatilihin natin. Kapit lang,
Sama-sama,
walang iwanan,
mananatiling magkasangga.
langit ay kakampiling natin. Ano man ang mararating, mananatiling tayo ay magkasangga. Dahil sa tuwing kasama ka, kabayani ka brigada. Lahat ay kayang gawin, bigat ay kayang buhatin. Pusong brigada eskwela, walang iwanan tayo. Walang iwanan tayo.
Radyo Z-Eskwela Executive and Technical Working Committee. The school's division superintendent, Euphemia T. Gamutin, CESO 5. Assistant Schools Division Superintendent, Dr. Romel R. Handayan. Curriculum Implementation Division OIC Chief, Dr. Arlene B. Lim. School Governance and Operations Division, Dr. Ruben J. Riponte. Program Director, Dr. Arlene B. Lim. Assistant Program Director, Noemi P. Canales. Members, Cecilia Morales, Dr. Hilda A. Opeña, Dr. Eldecris B. Calzadora, Dr. Dexter A. Siquinia, Nohara O. Pinute, Dr. Grace D. Pontillas, Dr. Renato N. Pakpakin, Dr. Andy P. Cabodok, Juanito Lapiceros, Engineer Norberto S. Manlangit, Ryan Villanueva, Jomar M. Dumupoy, Bob Daylan S. Milabat, Medard D. Apit, and Paz Eugenia Villusino. Technical Working Committee, Production and Communications, Lorely E. Quijano, Given G. Hinampas, Judiland T. Yu, Donna D. T. Bolifer, Mary Rose N. Resma, Riwen C. Manuel, Irene Lea C. Manguhon, and Bessie Aya N. Banyes. Social Media and Packaging Team, Christian Anhara L. Martesio, William R. Lanara, Joan T. Iscoton, Roberto S. Acusar Jr., May B. Istaniol, Richard H. Arellano, Ralph A. Tabanyag, Angelo C. Gutierrez Jr., Jade Karen R. Arais, Eliza May Garsuta, Sedi S. Caballero, and Jane S. Caballero. Sa Radyo Z-Eskwela, siguradong masaya. Right and only here at Z Radio 88.5, ang istasyong siguradong lingaw, siguradong kuyaw.
Hoy, tara, magklase na ta! Tara, tara! Sige, sige! Let's go!
Kunin na ang radyo, hanapin ang Z Radio. Halika na at makinig, mag-aaral tayo! Sa Radyo Z-Eskwela, makinig, matuto. Sa Radyo Z-Eskwela, may matutuhan bago. Sa Radyo Z-Eskwela, siguradong masaya. Davao de Oro, Radyo Z-Eskwela. Umulan man umaraw, ganun nga siya'y susulong. Kaya halika na, mag-aaral tayo! Sa Radyo Z-Eskwela, makinig matuto. Sa Radyo Z-Eskwela, may matutuhang bago. Sa Radyo Z-Eskwela, siguradong masaya. Davao de Oro, Radyo Z-Eskwela.
Handog ng DepEd Davao de Oro, Radyo Z-Eskwela, siguradong masaya!
Let's go!
Sabay-sabay na babangon, sama-samang ahon, ihanda ang sarili sa hamon. Ipapipigil sa pagsulong sa kinabukasan ng katuon, para sa di kalidad na edukasyon.
Balik eskwela na naman, isa puso ang kahandaan. Handang isip,
normal sa bagong mundo. Muslim, Kristiyano at katutubo, isang hanggarin san patungo. Ipagpatuloy pag-aaral mo, tagumpay ay naghihintay sa'yo.
Balik eskwela na naman, isa puso ang kahandaan. Handang isip, handa bukas, sa pagkakaisa ay may lakas.
Eto na ang new normal, online learning at modular. Di na kailangang face-to-face, gamit ang cellphone at radio base. Yakapin na ang pagbabago, pahirapan, kaya natin to. Lakasan lang iyong loob, sa bagong normal, sa bagong mundo.
Isang alang-alang natin ang ating kaligtasan, sa bawat oras at panahon, magpakailanman. Hangad palagi ng ating paaralan, ang matuto, gayon din maging ligtas ang kabataan. Tayo ay magkaisa, halina't sama-sama, kasali lahat, kasama lahat, para sa lahat. Pilipinas, maghanda ka na, balik eskwela na, tara. Tayong lahat, sabay-sabay, pagkakaisa ay may lakas.
Eto na ang new normal, online learning at modular. Di na kailangang mag-face-to-face, gamit ang cellphone at radio base. Yakapin na ang pagbabago, pahirapan, kaya natin to. Lakasan ng iyong loob, sa bagong normal, sa bagong mundo. Sa bagong normal, sa bagong mundo. Sa bagong normal, sa bagong mundo. Saludo, saludo, saludo ako sa'yo. Saludo, saludo, saludo ako sa'yo. Di mo alintana mga batikos at pangungutya, lalong-lalo na sa panahon ng pandemya. Ika'y di sumusuko, lumalaban at nangangako, maihatid pa rin ang serbisyong totoo. Para sa kabataan, ginagawa ang lahat, maibigay lang ang edukasyong karapat-dapat. Kaya't ang awit kong ito, ialay ko sa'yo. Deped ako'y saludo sa'yo, sa katapatan mo sa Pilipino. Ngayong kaarawan mo, tanggapin mo ang pagpupugay ko. O deped ako'y saludo sa'yo. Saludo, saludo, saludo ako sa'yo. Ika'y pinangungunahan ng isang superwoman, walang iba, Madam Leonor Briones lang naman. Sa ngalan ng serbisyo, dedikasyon sa trabaho, pagmamahal ng isang ina, nararamdaman ko. Ikaw ang humuhubog sa aming kinabukasan, laging inuuna ang kapakanan ng kabataan. Kaya't ang awit kong ito, ialay ko sa'yo.
Good morning, Davao de Oro. Good morning, grade 6 learners. Welcome to a radio-based instruction Mathematics 6 in collaboration with Radyo Z-Eskwela and Z-Radio 88.5, Siguradong Kuyaw, Siguradong Lingaw. This is your teacher in Mathematics 6, Teacher Joseph Babak, bringing you another fun and exciting math-amazing lessons and activities today. So, make yourselves comfortable and make sure that you can hear this broadcast clearly. Please prepare also all the necessary materials like your modules, notebook, and ballpen. As we start our lesson, be sure to listen attentively and follow all the instructions in every activity. At the end of the session, you are expected to achieve the following objectives. Number 1, reads and interprets electric and water meter readings. Second, solves routine and non-routine problems involving electric and water consumption. Surely, these topics are quite interesting to you. Now, what electrical appliances do you have at home? And which of these consumes the most electricity? How much did you pay for your monthly electric bill? And how would you help to lessen your electric consumption? The electric meter measures the amount of electricity you use, just as you purchase kilograms of meat, grams of milk, or liters of gasoline. You buy kilowatt hours of electricity. In our first activity, let's find out how did Mr. De La Cruz computed his total electric consumption in this month. Mr. De La Cruz is computing his monthly electrical consumption. Based on his electric bill, last month he was able to consume 125 kilowatt hours. When he checked his digital electric meter, the reading is 199 kilowatt hours. How many kilowatt hours did Mr. De La Cruz consume this month? Now, for us to get the amount of electricity that Mr. De La Cruz consumed, we will subtract the previous electric meter reading from the present electric meter reading. His previous electric reading was 199 and his present current electric reading is 125. So, 199 minus 125 equals 74 kilowatt hours. Thus, Mr. De La Cruz consumed 74 kilowatt hours of electricity for this month. Isn't it interesting to learn how to compute your electrical consumption all by yourself? Well, that sounds great. In that way, you can help lessening your electrical consumption at the same time saving energy. But prior to that, you should learn first how to read your electric meter reading. Afterwards, you all learn how to solve problems involving electric and water readings too. Have you observed an electromechanical meter? In an electromechanical meter, you will notice that there are 5 dials, and inside each dial is a pointer which indicates the number to be read. Observe the directions of the arrows in 5 dials. The arrows represent the movement of each pointer inside the dial. And as we observe that the arrows will alternately turn clockwise and counterclockwise inside each dial. In dial A, dial C, and dial E, the pointers will turn clockwise. You will observe that the pointer starts at 0, moving in a clockwise direction. In dial B and dial D, the pointers will turn in a counterclockwise direction starting from 0. These dials measures the number of the kilowatt hour you use in ones, tens, hundreds, thousands, and 10,000s. Now, how are you going to read an electric meter? Well, pay attention with these steps. Now, to read electric meters, you're going to follow these steps. Number 1, Always read all the dials from right to left, starting from dial E to dial A. Second, read the number by the pointer of the dial. Take note that when the pointer is between two numbers, the lower number is recorded. Third, if the pointer appears to be exactly on the number, check the dial to the right to find out the correct reading. Remember that if the dial on the right has passed 0, then use the number the pointer is pointing to on the dial you are reading. And if the dial has not passed 0, then make use of the smaller number on the dial you are reading. We have here an illustration of an electric meter reading. The illustration shows the following meter reading in each dial. Now let's start reading from right to left, or from dial E to dial A. In dial E, the pointer is directly on number 4, so you will record as 4. For dial D, the pointer has just passed 9 and is between 9 and 0, so you will just record it as 9. And for dial C, the next dial has passed 7 and is between 7 and 8. Again, record the smaller number, which is 7. And for dial B, the pointer looks like it is right on 4, but the dial to its right has not passed 0, so you would record 3. And for dial A, the pointer is between 5 and 6. Remember to record the smaller number, which is the pointer just passed, which is 5. Now recapping our meter reading in dial E, we have 4. For dial D, as 9. For dial C, 7. Dial B as 3. And for dial A as 5. Hence, the electric meter reading is 53,794 kilowatt hours. Now let's try another example. Read and interpret the dials on the electric meter. Don't forget to start reading from right to left. Now starting from dial E, the pointer is directly on number 5. Record as 5. For dial D, the pointer is between 1 and 2. Remember to record the smaller number, which is the pointer just passed, and that is number 1. For dial C, the pointer looks like on 5, but the dial on the right has not passed 0, so you would record the smaller number, and it is 4. For dial B, the pointer is directly on number 7, so you have to record as 7. And for dial A, the pointer is between 0 and 1. And again, if the pointer is between two numbers, you have to record the smaller number, which is 0. So, the meter reads 7,415 kilowatt hours. Fantastic! Now that you know how to read electric meter, next is we are going to discuss about water meter reading. Are you ready? Good! The older style of water meters are those with small dials. It looks like a series of small clocks that turn clockwise. The unit we use for this measurement is cubic meters. Take note that the rules of reading a water meter with dials are similar to the way an electric meter is being read. And the following rules are used to read water meters. Remember, to read water meters, 1. Start reading from right to left or in clockwise. Read the number by the pointer of the dial. Take note, when the pointer is between two numbers, the lower number is recorded. Second, when the pointer is directly on the number, look at the dial to the right. If it passed 0, use the next higher number. If the dial has not passed 0, use the lower number. And for the third, record the numbers from right to left. Again, record the numbers from right to left. Alright, let's have an example involving water meter reading. In this example, we need to read and interpret the dials on the meter. To get the exact meter reading, remember to start from right to left or the highest numbered dial or in clockwise. So, we'll start to read from the rightmost. The arrow is in between 3 and 4. If the arrow is in between two numbers, we are going to record the lower number. So here, the answer is 3. For the next dial, the arrow had just passed 5, so you record it as 5. Next, the arrow directly pointed on number 1, so we'll record this as 1. Lastly, the arrow directly pointed on number 8. But look at the dial at the right. The dial at the right did not pass 0 yet. So here, the answer is 8. Now, we are going to write the numbers from right to left. So the water meter shows 3,518 cubic meters. Right, let us try another example. Read and interpret the dials on the meter. The rightmost dial has the highest value. So, let's start by reading from right to left. To the rightmost dial, the arrow is pointing to 7, so we are going to record this as 7. Next, the arrow is between 1 and 2. If the pointer is pointing between two numbers, we are going to record the lower number. So here, the answer is 1. Next, the arrow is pointing to 6. As we look at the right dial, it's already past 0. So this means that the answer in this dial is 6. Finally, the arrow is pointing between 3 and 4. So we're going to record it to the lower number. Therefore, the answer is 3. Now that we are done reading the dials, we will record the numbers from right to left. Therefore, the water meter reading is 7,163 cubic meters. Wonderful! Continue doing great. And for now, we will take a short break. When we come back, let us solve problems involving electric and water consumption. Stay tuned so that you won't miss any significant part of our lesson. I will be right back.
The Radyo Z-Eskwela program of the Division of Davao de Oro is being brought to you by Nueda Builders Construction and Supply Incorporated, Maverick Builders Incorporated, Mitch Construction and Supply, Archicons Architectural Construction and Supply, DB Construction and Supply, Hanaway Builders Corporation, Phoenix Corvada Tagum Gasoline Station, Master Construction and Supplies, Mackenzie Builders, GP&H Construction Incorporated, Metro Gear Construction Corporation, NEN Builders and Development Services Corporation, Max Mays Enterprises Incorporated, We Inc. Construction Company, Rangay Construction and Supply, East Sussex Enterprise, WM Construction, Councilor Boogie and Miss Marjorie Vertodazo, Icon Builders and Supply, and Apex Mining Company Incorporated.
And we are back. Sit back and relax as we continue our lesson discussion. Just a few minutes ago, you have learned the different formulas in finding the surface area of different space figures. This time, we will be applying all that you have learned by solving word problems involving measurement of surface area. So, here we go. You will be solving the word problem. Can you recall the steps in solving word problems? That's great! In solving word problems, we need to follow the following steps such as understand the problem, next, plan the problem, then solve the problem, and lastly is looking back or checking of your answer. Now, are you ready? Good! So, let's start. In your notebook, take note the given problem, then solve. For problem number 1, John works in a company that makes tents. His boss assigned him to design tents for mountaineers. He needs to keep them light. To decide what fabrics are acceptable to mountaineers, he needs to know the amount of fabric it takes to construct a rectangular pyramid tent with 4 meters by 1.5 meter base and a height of 3 meters. How much fabric is required to construct this tent? Now let's solve this problem by using the steps in solving the problem. Now we have first, understand. What is asked in the problem? Very good. The measure of fabric required to construct a tent. And what are the given? Yes, the given are a rectangular pyramid with 4 meters by 1.5 meter base and height of 3 meters. The next thing that we need to do is to plan. Which formula or formulas shall we use to solve the problem? Very good. We are going to use the formula surface area equals lateral area plus base to find the surface area of the rectangular pyramid. Take note, since the shape of the tent is a rectangular pyramid, there are 4 faces with different measurements. Left and right faces has the same measure. Front and back faces has the same measure too. Considering the formula, surface area equals lateral area plus base, where surface area equals the lateral area, which is 2 open parenthesis 1/2 times width times height, which is our left and right faces, plus 2 open parenthesis 1/2 times length times height, which is our front and back, plus length times width, which is our base and the area of the rectangular base. Now let's proceed to our solution. We have surface area equals 2 open parenthesis 1/2 times width times height close parenthesis plus 2 open parenthesis 1/2 times length times height close parenthesis plus length times width. Now we have 2 open parenthesis 1/2 times 1.5, which is our width, multiplied by 3, which is our height, plus 2 open parenthesis 1/2 times 4, which is our length, multiplied by 3, which is the value of the height, plus 4, which is our length of the base, multiplied by 1.5, which is our width. Remember that we need to solve first the numbers inside the parentheses. Now we have 1/2 times 1.5 times 3, we get 2.25. Next, we have 1/2 times 4 times 3, we get 6. And for the length multiplied by width, we have 4 times 1.5, then we have 6. So we get 2 times 2.25, we have 4.5, plus 2 times 6, we have 12, added to 6. Now we have 4.5 plus 12 plus 6, then we have the surface area equals 22.5 meters squared. This means that the amount of fabric needed to construct a rectangular pyramid tent is 22.5 meters squared. And for the last step in solving the problem, of course, we need to check our solution. Go back to our computation. Let's check if the given dimensions are properly substituted to the formula. Check also the flow of the computation. Now let's continue to our second problem. For problem number 2, suppose you want to produce basketballs with 4.89 decimeter radius. What is the least amount of rubber you would need if you want to produce 20 basketballs? Use pi equals 3.14. Now let's start by understanding the problem. What is asked? Correct! The problem asks for the amount of rubber needed to produce 20 basketballs. And what are the given facts? Correct! The given facts are radius of 4.89 decimeters. Now, let us plan. Which formula or formulas shall we use to solve the problem? Very good observations. The ball is a sphere. So we need to use the formula surface area equals 4 pi r squared to find the surface area of the ball. Now let's do the solution of the problem. Surface area equals 4 pi r squared. We have 4 times 3.14, which is the value of pi, times 4.89 squared, which is the radius. Then we get 4 times 3.14 times 23.9121. Next is we multiply 4 by 3.14, then we have 12.56. Multiply this by 23.9121. Then we get the surface area equals 300.335976 decimeters squared. In this case, you need to produce 20 basketballs, so we need to multiply the surface area 300.335976 by 20. Then we get 6,006.71952 or 6,006.7 square decimeters. This means that you need at least 6,006.7 square decimeters of rubber for 20 balls. Lastly, check your answer. Go back to your computation. Check if the given dimensions are properly substituted to the formula, and check also the flow of the computations. For our next problem, problem number 3, about how much metal was used to make a tuna can with a diameter of 12 cm and height of 5 cm. Again, about how much metal was used to make a tuna can with a diameter of 12 cm and a height of 5 cm. Now let's understand the problem. What is asked? Correct! The amount of metal used for the tuna can. And what are the given facts in the problem? Yes, the tuna can has a diameter of 12 cm and height of 5 cm. Next, we need to plan for the problem. Which formula shall we use to solve the problem? Very good. The can of tuna is a cylinder. This means that we need to use the formula surface area equals lateral area plus 2b, or surface area equals 2 pi rh plus 2 pi r squared. Since a diameter is equal to 2 times the radius, we have a 6 cm radius. Next, let us solve by using the formula. Surface area equals 2 pi rh plus 2 pi r squared. Now we have 2 times 3.14, which is the value of pi, times 6, which is the radius, and height of 5, plus 2 multiplied by 3.14, which is the value of pi, times the radius 6 squared. Next, we have 2 times 3.14 times 30, which is the product of 6 times 5, plus 2 times 3.14 times 36. Then we have 2 times 94.2, which is the product of 3.14 multiplied by 30, plus 2 times 113.04, which is the product of 3.14 multiplied by 36. Then we get 2 times 94.2 equals 188.4, plus the product of 2 times 113.04, which is 226.08. Now we have 188.4 plus 226.08. The answer is surface area equals 414.48 centimeters squared. This means that the amount of metal used for the tuna can is 414.48 centimeters squared. Lastly, check your answer. Go back to your computation. Check if the given dimensions are properly substituted to the formula, and check also the flow of the computation. At this moment, since you already know the formulas and steps in solving problems involving measurement of solid figures, let us try another activity for you to master the knowledge of our lesson today. In your notebook, solve each problem, and you can draw an illustration if necessary. Are you ready? Now, let's start. Number 1. Jason is wrapping a present. The box he is using is a rectangular prism with a length of 18 inches, a width of 10 inches, and a height of 4 inches. Find how many square inches of paper he needs to wrap the entire box. Again, Jason is wrapping a present. The box he is using is a rectangular prism with a height of 18 inches, a width of 10 inches, and a height of 4 inches. Find how many square inches of paper he needs to wrap the entire box. Number 2. A certain music box has the shape of a cube. Each side of the music box is 15 cm long. What is the surface area of the box? Again, a certain music box has the shape of a cube. Each side of the music box is 15 centimeters long. What do you think is the surface area of the box? Number 3. A salt container has the shape of a cylinder. The radius of the container is 1.5 inches and the height of 6 inches. Find the surface area of the container. Again, a salt container has the shape of a cylinder. The radius of the container is 1.5 inches and the height of 6 inches. Find the surface area of the container. Use pi equals 3.14. Number 4. A cylinder-shaped water pitcher has a radius of 5 inches and a height of 12.5 inches. Find the surface area of the pitcher. Again, a cylinder-shaped water pitcher has a radius of 5 inches and a height of 12.5 inches. Find the surface area of the picture. And for the last number 5, find the amount of tin needed to make a milk tin can that has a radius of 2.5 cm and a height of 5 cm. Again, find the amount of tin needed to make a milk tin can that has a radius of 2.5 cm and a height of 5 cm. Are you all done? Good! We will check your work now. For problem number 1, Jason is wrapping a present. The box he is using is a rectangular prism with a length of 18 inches, a width of 10 inches, and a height of 4 inches. How many square inches of paper he needs to wrap the entire box? What is your answer? If your answer is 584 square inches, then your answer is correct. For problem number 2, a certain music box has the shape of a cube. Each side of the music box is 15 centimeters long. What is the surface area of the box? Very good. The answer is 1,350 centimeters square. For problem number 3, a salt container has the shape of a cylinder. The radius of the container is 1.5 inches and the height of 6 inches. What do you think is the surface area of the container? Well, if your answer is 70.64 square inches, then you got the correct answer. And for the 4th problem, a cylinder-shaped water pitcher has a radius of 5 inches and a height of 12.5 inches. Find the surface area of the pitcher. Yes, the correct answer is 549.5 square inches. And for the last problem, number 5, find the amount of tin needed to make a milk tin can that has a radius of 2.5 cm and a height of 5 cm. Well, if your answer is 117.75 cm squared, then you got the correct answer. Great! That was an awesome job. For now, just relax for a while, and I'll be back very soon. If you have any clarifications about our topic, feel free to ask on comment sections or in our text hotline, for we are going to entertain it later on.
The Radyo Z-Eskwela program of the Division of Davao de Oro is being brought to you by Nueda Builders Construction and Supply Incorporated, Maverick Builders Incorporated, Mitch Construction and Supply, Archicons Architectural Construction and Supply, DB Construction and Supply, Hanaway Builders Corporation, Phoenix Corvada Tagum Gasoline Station, Master Construction and Supplies, Mackenzie Builders, GP&H Construction Incorporated, Metro Gear Construction Corporation, NEN Builders and Development Services Corporation, Max Mays Enterprises Incorporated, We Inc. Construction Company, Rangay Construction and Supply, East Sussex Enterprise, WM Construction, Councilor Boogie and Miss Marjorie Vertodazo, Icon Builders and Supply, and Apex Mining Company Incorporated.
I am back. Are you still there? Keep on listening, for we are now in the last part of our lesson. This time, let's see how much did you learn in our lesson. In your paper, draw the dials to show each meter reading. Are you ready? Sure you are. Number 1. 53,231 kilowatt hours. Again, 53,231 kilowatt hours. Number 2, 4,678 cubic meters. Again, 4,678 cubic meters. Are you all done? Well, that sounds great. Now, let's summarize our lesson for today by answering these questions. How do you read and interpret the electric and water meter readings? How does the dials in electric and water meter move? In order for you to answer that questions, you must put in your mind the mathematical concepts that you have learned today, which is all about reading and interpreting electric and water meter readings. So, to read and interpret electric and water meter readings, just remember the following. To read electric meters, number 1, always read all the dials from right to left, starting from dial E to dial A. Second, read the number by the pointer of the dial. When the pointer is between two numbers, the lower number is recorded. Third, if the pointer appears to be exactly on the number, check the dial to the right to find out the correct reading. Remember, if the dial on the right has passed 0, then use the number the pointer is pointing to on the dial you are reading. And if the dial has not passed 0, then make use of the smaller number on the dial you are reading. And to read water meters, you need to start reading from right to left or clockwise. Read the number by the pointer of the dial. Take note, when the pointer is between two numbers, the lower number is recorded. Second, when the pointer is directly on the number, look at the dial to the right if it passed 0. Use the next higher number. If the dial has not passed 0, use the lower number. And for the third, you should remember to record the numbers from right to left. Well, you did great today. Congratulations for completing all the tasks. That's all for now. Thank you for listening. This is your teacher in Mathematics 6 signing off with the saying, it's more fun to learn math techniques. Goodbye!
Radyo Z-Eskwela Executive and Technical Working Committee. The school's division superintendent, Euphemia T. Gamutin, CESO 5. Assistant Schools Division Superintendent, Dr. Romel R. Handayan. Curriculum Implementation Division OIC Chief, Dr. Arlene B. Lim. School Governance and Operations Division, Dr. Ruben J. Riponte. Program Director, Dr. Arlene B. Lim. Assistant Program Director, Noemi P. Canales. Members, Cecilia Morales, Dr. Hilda A. Opena, Dr. Eldecris B. Calzadora, Dr. Dexter A. Sikinia, Nohara O. Pinute, Dr. Grace D. Pontillas, Dr. Renato N. Pakpakin, Dr. Andy P. Cabodok, Juanito Lapiceros, Engineer Norberto S. Manlangit, Ryan Villanueva, Jomar M. Dumupoy, Bob Daylan S. Milabat, Medard D. Apit, and Paz Eugenia Villusino. Technical Working Committee, Production and Communications, Lorely E. Quijano, Given G. Hinampas, Judiland T. U, Donna D. T. Bolivar, Mary Rose N. Resma, Riwen C. Manuel, Irene Lea C. Manguhon, and Bessie Aya N. Banyes. Social Media and Packaging Team, Christian Anhara L. Martesio, William R. Ranara, Joan T. Iscoton, Roberto S. Acusar Jr., May B. Istaniol, Richard H. Arellano, Ralph A. Tabanyag, Angelo C. Gutierrez Jr., Jade Karen R. Arais, Eliza May Garsuta, Sedi S. Caballero, and Jane S. Caballero. Sa Radyo Z-Eskwela, siguradong masaya. Right and only here at Z Radio 88.5, ang istasyong siguradong lingaw, siguradong kuyaw.
Hoy, tara, magklase na ta! Tara, tara! Sige, sige! Let's go!
Kunin na ang radyo, hanapin ang Z-Radio. Halika na at makinig, mag-aaral tayo! Sa Radyo Z-Eskwela, makinig, matuto. Sa Radyo Z-Eskwela, may matutuhang bago. Sa Radyo Z-Eskwela, siguradong masaya. Davao de Oro, Radyo Z-Eskwela. Umulan man umaraw, ganun nga siya'y susulong. Kaya halika na, mag-aaral tayo! Sa Radyo Z-Eskwela, makinig matuto. Sa Radyo Z-Eskwela, may matutuhang bago. Sa Radyo Z-Eskwela, siguradong masaya. Davao de Oro, Radyo Z-Eskwela.
Handog ng DepEd Davao de Oro, Radyo Z-Eskwela, siguradong masaya!
Let's go!
Sabay-sabay na babangon, sama-samang ahon, ihanda ang sarili sa hamon. Ipapipigil sa pagsulong sa kinabukasan ng katuon, para sa di kalidad na edukasyon.
Palig-eskwela na naman, isa puso ang kahandaan. Handang isip, handa bukas, sa pagkakaisa ay may lakas.
Ito na ang new normal, online learning at modular. Di na kailangang mag-face-to-face, gamit ang cellphone at radio base. Yakapin na ang pagbabago, kahirapan kaya natin to. Lakasan ang iyong loob, sa bagong normal, sa bagong mundo. Kristiyano at katutubo, isang hanggarin saan patungo. Ipagpatuloy pag-aaral mo, tagumpay ay naghihintay sa'yo.
Balik-eskwela na naman, isa puso ang kahandaan. Handang isip, handa bukas, sa pagkakaisa ay may lakas.
Ito na ang new normal, online learning at modular. Di na kailangang mag-face-to-face, gamit ang cellphone at radio base. Yakapin na ang pagbabago, pahirapan kaya natin to. Lakasan ang iyong loob, sa bagong normal, sa bagong mundo.
Isang alang-alang
natin ang ating kaligtasan sa bawat oras at panahon, magpakailanman. Hangat palagi ng ating paaralan ang matuto, gayon din maging ligtas ang kabataan. Tayo ay magkaisa, halina't sama-sama, kasali lahat, kasama lahat, para sa lahat. Pilipinas, maghanda ka na, balik eskwela na, tara. Tayong lahat sabay-sabay, pagkakaisa ay may lakas.
Ito na ang new normal, online learning at modular. Di na kailangang mag-face to face, gamit ang cellphone at radio base. Yakapin na ang pagbabago, mahirapan, kaya natin to. Lakasan ang iyong loob, sa bagong normal, sa bagong mundo. Sa bagong normal, sa bagong mundo. Sa bagong normal, sa bagong mundo. Saludo, saludo, saludo ako sa'yo. Saludo, saludo, saludo ako sa'yo. Di mo alintana mga batikos at pangungutya, lalong-lalo na sa panahon ng pandemya. Ika'y di sumusuko, lumalaban at nangangako, maihatid pa rin ang serbisyong totoo. Para sa kabataan, ginagawa ang lahat, maibigay lang ang edukasyong karapat-dapat. Kaya't ang awit kong ito ialay ko sa'yo. Deped ako'y saludo sa'yo, sa katapatan mo sa Pilipino. Ngayong kaarawan mo, tanggapin mo ang pagpupugay ko. O deped ako'y saludo sa'yo. Saludo, saludo, saludo ako sa'yo. Ika'y pinangungunahan ng isang superwoman, walang iba, Madam Leonor Briones lang naman. Sa ngalan ng serbisyo, dedikasyon sa trabaho, pagmamahal ng isang ina, nararamdaman ko. Ikaw ang humuhubog sa aming kinabukasan, laging inuuna ang kapakanan ng kabataan. Kaya't ang awit kong ito ialay ko sa'yo. Deped ako'y saludo sa'yo, sa katapatan mo sa Pilipino. Ngayong kaarawan mo, tanggapin mo ang pagpupugay ko. O deped ako'y saludo sa'yo. Saludo, saludo, saludo ako sa'yo. Saludo, saludo, saludo ako sa'yo.
Laging handa kabuhayan. Kaya naman kailangan ngang paghandaan.
Maging handa, maging alerto, tungkulin to ng bawat mamamayan. Kaya tara na, kilos na, lika na, tumulong tayo. Gawin na po ang karapat-dapat na maging laging handa. Tara na, kilos na, lika na, tumulong tayo. Gawin na po ang karapat-dapat na maging laging handa. Laging handa.
Kalamidad ay maaasahang darating.
Sa di inaasahang oras,
Kaya naman hindi na dapat hintayin. Unahan na habang di pa natataranta.
maging handa, maging alerto, tungkulin to ng bawat mamamayan. Kaya tara na, kilos na, lika na, tumulong tayo. Gawin na po ang karapat-dapat na maging laging handa. Tara na, kilos na, lika na, tumulong tayo. Gawin na po ang karapat-dapat na maging laging handa.
Suriin mo mabuti ang iyong kapaligiran. Saan ka pa nakatira? Diyan ba ay bumabaha? Tuwing gamot pagkain, kumot pang sindi, first aid kit, mga gamit panligtas ng buhay dapat mabitbit. At sakaling lumindol o sumabog ang bungka, meron bang matagdaanan palayo sa kasawian? Panahon na ay malupit at ang hangin hagupit. Mabuti na lang na tayo ay laging nakahanda.
Tara na, kilos na, lika na, tumulong tayo. Gawin na po ang karapat-dapat na maging laging handa. Tara na, kilos na, lika na, tumulong tayo. Gawin na po ang karapat-dapat na maging laging handa.
This message was brought to you by the Department of Education with the support of World Vision Development Foundation.
Magbayanihan na, magbayanihan na, bayanihan, pagtutulungan, walang kupas na kaugalian. Tatag at tibay, sinasabuhay, galak sa puso ay walang kapantay. Panahon na naman ang brigada, pagbigkisin lakas at diwa. Tara na brigada na, brigada, eskwela, magkaisa sama-sama. Brigada, eskwela, salin na buong barkada. Brigada, eskwela, kilos na, magbayanihan na. Ikaw ako, tayong lahat, hawak kamay, sabay-sabay, kapit bisig, buong bayan. Tara na, kumilos na. Tulong-tulong sa pagsulong, hatid na kalidad sa edukasyon. Sa kabataan, saya at dunong, buong madla sabay na aahon. Panahon na naman ng brigada, pagbigisin lakas at diwa. Tara na brigada na, brigada, eskwela, magkaisa sama-sama.
tayo'y uunlad at aangat.
Ganyan tayo, kabrigada, diwa ng bayanihan, atin ang kasimulan. Man ang mararating, mananatiling tayo ay magkasangga. Dahil sa tuwing kasama ka, kabayani kabrigada, lahat ang ika'y gawin, bigat ay kayang buhatin. Ito ang pusong brigada, paalala ay pinapaganda. Pusong brigada eskwela, walang iwanan tayo.
Paaralan, tinatawag na tahanan.
Alagaan, patuloy pagyamanin, kulay at tinig, panatilihin natin. Kapit lang,
Sama-sama,
walang iwanan,
mananatiling magkasangga.
langit ay kakampirin natin. Ano man ang mararating, mananatiling tayo ay magkasangga. Dahil sa tuwing kasama ka, kabayani kabrigada, lahat ay kayang gawin, bigat ay kayang buhatin. Pusong brigada eskwela, walang iwanan tayo. Walang iwanan tayo.
Radyo Z-Eskwela Executive and Technical Working Committee. The School's Division Superintendent, Euphemia T. Gamutin, Seso 5. Assistant Schools Division Superintendent, Dr. Romel R. Handayan. Curriculum Implementation Division OIC Chief, Dr. Arlene B. Lim. School Governance and Operations Division, Dr. Ruben J. Riponte. Program Director, Dr. Arlene B. Lim. Assistant Program Director, Noemi P. Canales. Members, Cecilia Morales, Dr. Hilda A. Opena, Dr. Eldecris B. Calzadora, Dr. Dexter A. Sikinia, Nohara O. Pinute, Dr. Grace D. Pontillas, Dr. Renato N. Pakpakin, Dr. Andy P. Cabodok, Juanito Lapiceros, Engineer Norberto S. Manlangit, Ryan Villanueva, Jomar M. Dumupoy, Bob Daylan S. Milabat, Medard D. Apit, and Paz Eugenia Villusino. Technical Working Committee, Production and Communications, Lorely E. Quijano, Given G. Hinampas, Judiland T. Yu, Donna D. T. Bolifer, Mary Rose N. Resma, Riwen C. Manuel, Irene Lea C. Manguhon, and Bessie Aya N. Banyes. Social Media and Packaging Team, Christian Anhara L. Martesio, William R. Lanara, Joan T. Iscoton, Roberto S. Acusar Jr., May B. Istaniol, Richard H. Arellano, Ralph A. Tabanyag, Angelo C. Gutierrez Jr., Jade Karen R. Arais, Eliza May Garsuta, Sedi S. Caballero, and Jane S. Caballero. Sa Radyo Z-Eskwela, siguradong masaya. Right and only here at Z Radio 88.5, ang istasyong siguradong lingaw, siguradong kuyaw.
Hoy, tara, magklase na ta! Tara, tara! Sige, sige! Let's go!
Kunin na ang radyo, hanapin ang Z Radio. Halika na at makinig, mag-aaral tayo! Sa Radyo Z-Eskwela, makinig, matuto. Sa Radyo Z-Eskwela, may matutuhang bago. Sa Radyo Z-Eskwela, siguradong masaya. Davao de Oro, Radyo Z-Eskwela. Umulan man umaraw, ngayong asyo'y susulong. Kaya halika na, mag-aaral tayo! Sa Radyo Z-Eskwela, makinig makinig, matuto. Sa Radyo Z-Eskwela, may matutuhang bago. Sa Radyo Z-Eskwela, siguradong masaya. Davao de Oro, Radyo Z-Eskwela.
Handog ng DepEd Davao de Oro, Radyo Z-Eskwela, siguradong masaya.
Let's go!
Sabay-sabay na babangon, sama-samang nahon, ihanda ang sarili sa hamon. Ipapipigil sa pagsulong sa kinabukasan ng katuon, para sa di kalidad na edukasyon.
Balik eskwela na naman, isa puso ang kahandaan. Handang isip, handa bukas, sa pagkakaisa ay may lakas.
Ito na ang normal, online learning at modular. Di na kailangang mag-face-to-face, gamit ang cellphone at radio-based. Yakapin ang pagbabago, kahirapan, kaya natin to. Lakasan ng iyong loob, sa bagong normal, sa bagong mundo. Kristiyano katutubo, isang hanggarin saan patungo. Ipagpatuloy pag-aaral mo, tagumpay ay naghihintay sa'yo.
Balik eskwela na naman, isa puso ang kahandaan. Handang isip, handa bukas, sa pagkakaisa ay may lakas.
Ito na ang new normal, online learning at modular. Di na kailangang mag-face-to-face, gamit ang cellphone at radio-based. Yakapin na ang pagbabago, pahirapan, kaya natin to. Lakasan ng iyong loob, sa bagong normal, sa bagong mundo.
Isang alang-alang natin ang ating kaligtasan, sa bawat oras at panahon, magpakailanman. Hangad palagi ng ating paaralan, ang matuto, gayon din maging ligtas ang kabataan. Tayo ay magkaisa, halina't sama-sama, kasali lahat, kasama lahat, para sa lahat. Pilipinas, maghanda ka na, balik eskwela na, tara. Tayong lahat, sabay-sabay,
Pagkakaisa ay may lakas. Ito na ang new normal, online learning at modular. Di na kailangang mag-face-to-face, gamit ang cellphone at radio-based. Yakapin na ang pagbabago, pahirapan, kaya natin to. Lakasan ng iyong loob, sa bagong normal, sa bagong mundo. Sa bagong normal, sa bagong mundo. Sa bagong normal, sa bagong mundo. Saludo, saludo, saludo ako sa'yo. Saludo, saludo, saludo ako sa'yo. Di mo alintana, mga batikos at pangungutya, lalong-lalo na sa panahon ng pandemya. Ika'y di sumusuko, lumalaban at nangangako, maihatid pa rin ang serbisyong totoo. Para sa kabataan, ginagawa ang lahat, maibigay lang ang edukasyong karapat-dapat. Kaya't ang awit kong ito ialay ko sa'yo. Deped ako'y saludo sa'yo, sa katapatan mo sa Pilipino. Ngayong kaarawan mo, tanggapin mo ang pagpupugay ko. O deped ako'y saludo sa'yo. Saludo, saludo, saludo ako sa'yo. Ika'y pinangungunahan ng isang superwoman, walang iba, Madam Leonor Briones lang naman. Sa ngalan ng serbisyo, dedikasyon sa trabaho, pagmamahal ng isang ina, nararamdaman ko. Ikaw ang humuhubog sa aming kinabukasan, laging inuuna ang kapakanan ng kabataan. Kaya't ang awit kong ito ialay ko sa'yo. Deped ako'y saludo sa'yo, sa katapatan mo sa Pilipino. Ngayong kaarawan mo, tanggapin mo ang pagpupugay ko. O deped ako'y saludo sa'yo. Saludo, saludo, saludo ako sa'yo. Saludo, saludo, saludo ako sa'yo.
Laging handa. Laging handa. Baha, tagtuyot, sunog, lindol, bagyo, mga kalamidad na likas sa ating mundo, napapahamak ang buhay at kabuhayan. Kaya naman kailangan ng paghandaan.
Maging handa, maging alerto, tungkulin to ng bawat mamamayan. Kaya tara na, kilos na, lika na, tumulong tayo. Gawin na po ang karapat-dapat na maging laging handa. Tara na, kilos na, lika na, tumulong tayo. Gawin na po ang karapat-dapat na maging laging handa. Laging handa.
Kalamidad ay maaasahang darating.
Sa di inaasahang oras,
Kaya naman hindi na dapat hintayin. Unahan na habang di pa natataranta.
maging handa, maging alerto, tungkulin to ng bawat mamamayan.
kapaligiran? Saan ka pa nakatira? Diyan ba ay bumabaha? Tuwing gamot pagkain, kumot pang sindi, first aid kit, mga gamit panligtas ng buhay dapat mabitbit. At sakaling lumindol o sumabog ang bulkan, meron bang matagdaanan palayo sa kasawian? Panahon na ay malupit at ang hangin hagupit, mabuti na lang na tayo ay laging nakahanda.
Tara na, kilos na, lika na, tumulong tayo. Gawin na po ang karapat-dapat na maging laging handa. Tara na, kilos na, lika na, tumulong tayo. Gawin na po ang karapat-dapat na maging laging handa.
This message was brought to you by the Department of Education with the support of World Vision Development Foundation.
Magbayanihan na.
Another Math Terrific Tuesday afternoon. Gold Day, Davao de Oro. Gold Day to our grade 7 learners who are listening right now. This is your radio-based instruction in Mathematics 7. I am teacher Joseph Rizon from Pantican National High School, your radio teacher for today. To start our learning session, please make sure that you are ready and comfortable wherever you are right now. Let me lend your ears and attention as well, so that you can focus in our class through radio. Before we are going to start, kindly prepare all of these: your paper, your pen, and your Mathematics 7 module entitled Quarter 3, Module 5, Exterior and Interior Angles of Convex Polygon. Since we are all set, then let us learn something new today. Our lesson for today is exterior and interior angles of a convex polygon. And at the end of the session, you are going to illustrate exterior and interior angles of a convex polygon. You are going to find the sum of exterior and interior angles of a convex polygon. You are going to derive also the relationship of exterior and interior angles of a convex polygon. You are going to give also the pattern in solving the sum of the interior angles of a polygon. And to find the number of sides of a convex polygon given the sum of the measure of the interior angle. And lastly, to find the measure of an exterior angle of a convex polygon given the measure of the other angle. Since we are all set, are you now ready? Great! To start our lesson, please go to page 2 of your module and find Let Us Try. We will answer numbers 1 to 3 only. Are you now on page 2? Great! You are going to answer the following questions. Write the letter of your answer on a one-whole sheet of paper. Let's start with number 1. If the measurement of the interior angle is 90 degrees, what is the measurement of the exterior angle? A. 180 degrees, B. 90 degrees, C. 120 degrees, or D. 45 degrees? If your answer is letter B, that's correct. Very good, students. Number 2. If the measurement of the exterior angle is 120 degrees, what is the measurement of the interior angles? Letter A, 60 degrees. Letter B, 80 degrees. Letter C, 100 degrees. Or letter D, 120 degrees. If your answer is letter A, then that's definitely correct. Very good, students. Number 3. If the measurement of the interior angle of a regular triangle is 60 degrees, what is the sum of the measurement of the interior angle? Letter A, 360 degrees. Letter B, 480 degrees. Letter C, 540 degrees. Or letter D, 180 degrees. The answer is letter D, 180 degrees. Let us start exploring exterior and interior angles of a convex polygon. Please go to page 3 of your module and find Let Us Study. Again, please go to page 3 of your module and find Let Us Study. We have learned in our previous lesson that there are two types of angles in a convex polygon. These are interior angles and exterior angles. Interior angles is an angle inside the polygon at one of its vertices. Again, interior angle is an angle inside the polygon at one of its vertices, while exterior angle is an angle outside the polygon formed by one of its sides and extension of an adjacent angle. Again, exterior angle is an angle outside the polygon formed by one of its sides and extension of an adjacent angle. Again, interior angle means inside angles. Exterior angle means outside angles. Please take note of that, students. To illustrate the given definition, please look at the figure on page 3 of your module. What does the figure show? It shows angle A, angle B, and angle C. These three angles are what we called the interior angles of triangle ABC. Why? Because these three angles are located inside the polygon or the triangle. To find for the exterior angle, just extend a side outside the polygon and then rotate the arm to line up with the next side. As you have observed on the figure shown on page 3, you have seen interior angle inside the triangle and the exterior angle outside the polygon, an angle formed by the extended side of a polygon. The interior angles not adjacent to a given exterior angle are called the remote interior angles of the triangle. Again, the interior angles not adjacent to a given exterior angles are called remote interior angles of the triangle. These are the opposite angles of our exterior angle. So there are two interior angles opposite from our exterior angle. So as you have observed in the figure, angles A, B, and C are interior angles since they are located inside of our polygon. Angle B and C are what we call our remote interior angles. And angle 1 is the exterior angle because it is an angle formed by the extended side of our polygon. And the opposite of the exterior angle are angles B and C. Therefore, angle B and C are what we call remote interior angles. In the figure, angle A is the adjacent angle of angle 1 that forms a linear pair. Then, the sum of the measure of these two angles, interior and exterior at any vertex, is equal to 180 degrees. Thus, angle A plus angle 1 is equal to 180 degrees. Please take note of that, students, for as long as the two angles will form a linear pair, then their sum is equal to 180 degrees. For example, let us find the measure of angle 1 if angle A is 45 degrees. We all know that angle A plus angle 1 is equal to 180 degrees. Through substitution, we will substitute the value of angle A, which is 45 degrees. The equation becomes 45 degrees plus angle 1 is equal to 180 degrees. Applying the addition property of equality, we will add negative 45 degrees from both sides. Then, canceling negative 45 degrees and positive 45 degrees from our left side and operating negative 45 degrees and positive 180 degrees, the result now is 135 degrees. Let's check. Is 45 degrees plus 135 degrees is equal to 180 degrees? Great, that's correct. Therefore, the correct answer is 135 degrees. Therefore, the measurement of angle 1 is 135 degrees if angle A is 45 degrees. This time, please go to page 4 of your module and read how to find the sum of the measures of the interior angles of the polygon. We will discuss this one after the short break. Don't go away, students! We'll be right back after this break.
The Radyo Z-Eskwela program of the Division of Davao de Oro is being brought to you by Nueda Builders Construction and Supply Incorporated, Maverick Builders Incorporated, Mitch Construction and Supply, Archicons Architectural Construction and Supply, GB Construction and Supply, Hanaway Builders Corporation, Phoenix Corvada Tagum Gasoline Station, Master Construction and Supplies, Mackenzie Builders, GP&H Construction Incorporated, Metro Gear Construction Corporation, NEN Builders and Development Services Corporation, Max Mays Enterprises Incorporated, We Inc. Construction Company, Rangay Construction and Supply, East Sussex Enterprise, WM Construction, Councilor Boogie and Miss Marjorie Vertadazo, Icon Builders and Supply, and Apex Mining Company Incorporated.
And we are back, students. Let's continue our lesson. This time, we will be finding the sum of the measures of the interior angles of the polygon. So the question here is how to find the sum of the measures of the interior angles of the polygon. The sum of the measure of the interior angles of a polygon with n sides is then equal to S is equal to quantity n minus 2 times 180 degrees. That would be the formula, students. Please take note of that. S is equal to the quantity n minus 2 times 180 degrees. Since the sum of the measure of the interior angles of any triangle is 180 degrees. For example, what is the sum of the measures of the interior angles of a dodecagon? Here's the solution. We will be using the formula. The formula is S is equal to the quantity of n minus 2 times 180 degrees. Since dodecagon has 12 sides, therefore our n is equal to 12. Then the equation becomes S is equal to the quantity of 12 minus 2 times 180 degrees. Using the basic operation, 12 minus 2 gets 10. Multiplied to 180 degrees, the result now is 1,800 degrees. Therefore, the sum of the measures of the interior angles of a dodecagon is 1,800 degrees. How about the sum of the measures of the inferior angles of the triangle? We all know that the sum of the measures of the interior angles of any triangle is equal to 180 degrees. Using that information, we can solve this problem. Find the value of m in the given triangle. Please go to page 5 of your module and look at the triangle given on that page. As you can see, there are 3 angles. We have angle G, angle F, and angle E, wherein there are only 2 angles which have values. We have angle F, which is equal to 88 degrees, and angle E, which is equal to 42 degrees. Now the question here is, what is the value of M in that given triangle? Let's solve. We all know that the sum of all interior angles of a triangle is equal to 180 degrees. Thus, we can say that the equation for that problem is angle G plus angle F plus angle E is equal to 180 degrees. since the problem is to find the value of m, and m corresponds to angle G, then we will replace angle G to angle N. Thus, the new equation is angle M plus angle F plus angle E is equal to 180 degrees, where angle M is unknown. Based on the given, we all know that angle F is equal to 88 degrees and angle E is equal to 42 degrees. Through substitution, the new equation now is M plus 88 degrees plus 42 degrees is equal to 180 degrees. Using the operation, the result now for 88 plus 42 is 130 degrees. And applying addition property of equality, our M now is equal to 50 degrees. Therefore, the measure of M is 50 degrees. Let us check. We all know that the sum of all interior angles in a triangle is equal to 180 degrees. Thus, angle G plus angle F plus angle E is equal to 180 degrees. Using all the values of these three angles, we have 50 degrees plus 88 degrees plus 42 degrees is equal to 180 degrees. And using the basic operation, we can say that 180 degrees is equal to 180 degrees. Therefore, our answer is correct. Now, what could be now the relationship between an exterior angle of a triangle and its corresponding remote interior angle? Exterior angle of a triangle is equal to the sum of the measures of the remote interior angles. Again, take note, students. Exterior angle of a triangle is equal to the sum of the measures of the remote interior angles. The sum of the remote angles is equal to the interior angle is only applicable in triangle. Take note, only applicable in triangle. For example, find the measurement of angle 1 using the two remote angles. Please refer to the second figure shown on page 5. We have angle A, angle B, and angle C for the interior angles of the triangle, and angle 1 as the exterior angle. Let's solve. Since it is said that the exterior angle is equal to the sum of the remote interior angles of a triangle, therefore our equation is angle 1 is equal to angle B plus angle C, where angle B and angle C are our interior angles or the remote interior angles. Using the given information for angle B and angle C, the equation becomes angle 1 is equal to 60 degrees plus 30 degrees. And now, applying basic operation, angle 1 now is 90 degrees. This time, let us find the sum of the measurements of the interior angles of a polygon. We will be dealing more on polygons, not just triangles. Polygon is separated into triangles by drawing diagonals from one vertex. In order to find the sum of the measurements of the interior angles of a polygon, we will create triangles using that polygon by drawing diagonals from one vertex to another. And using the number of triangles created, then we will multiply that one to 180 degrees. Thus, the formula in finding the sum of the measurements of the interior angles of a polygon is sum is equal to the number of triangles created times 180 degrees. To illustrate, let's take a look on that example on your module. Find the sum of the measures of the interior angles of an octagon. So we all know that an octagon has 8 sides. By drawing a diagonal from one vertex, the figure, which is octagon, is divided into 6 triangles. Look at the figure. From one vertex to another vertex, we created 6 triangles from octagon. And using that information, we can now solve the measurement of all interior angles in an octagon. So the formula is the sum is equal to the number of triangles times 180 degrees. We all know that the number of triangles is 6. Therefore, the sum is equal to 6 times 180 degrees. That's 1080 degrees. Therefore, the sum of the interior angles of an octagon is 1080 degrees. To understand more about these, observe the pattern in the table found in your module. If there would be 3 sides, that would be a triangle, and the number of triangle is 1. Thus, the sum of interior angles is 1 times 180 degrees, which is equal to 180 degrees. If it is hexagon, which has 6 sides, then the number of triangles created is 4. Thus, the sum of interior angles of hexagon is 4 times 180 degrees, which is equal to 720 degrees. The table shows that polygon is separated by drawing a diagonals to determine the numbers of triangles. To solve the sum of interior angles, simply multiply the number of triangles by 180 degrees. This time, we will be finding the number of sides of the polygon given the measure of the interior angle. For example, find the number of sides of the polygon if the sum of the measure of the interior angles of a convex polygon is 1,800 degrees. How many sides are there? Let us solve. Using our given, we have S is equal to 1,800 degrees and N, which is unknown. Using the formula, S is equal to quantity N minus 2 times 180 degrees. Using our given, S becomes 1,800 degrees. Now, the formula becomes 1,800 degrees is equal to the quantity of N minus 2 times 180 degrees. Using distributive property, the equation becomes 1,800 degrees is equal to 180 degrees and minus 360 degrees. Applying addition property of equality, the equation becomes 360 degrees plus 1,800 degrees is equal to 180 degrees, and minus 360 degrees plus 360 degrees. As you have observed, we have added 360 degrees both sides. Applying basic operation, we got 2,160 degrees is equal to 180 degrees, and using division of property of equality, we divide both sides by 180 degrees. And simplifying, we got n is equal to 12. Therefore, the number of sides is 12. This time, please go to page 8, students, and find let us practice. Answer the test 1, numbers 1 to 4. We will check after this break. Don't go away, students. We'll be right back after this commercial.
The Radyo Z-Eskwela program of the Division of Davao de Oro is being brought to you by Nueda Builders Construction and Supply Incorporated, Maverick Builders Incorporated, Mitch Construction and Supply, Archicons Architectural Construction and Supply, GB Construction and Supply, Hanaway Builders Corporation, Phoenix Corvada Tagum Gasoline Station, Master Construction and Supplies, Mackenzie Builders, GP&H Construction Incorporated, Metro Gear Construction Corporation, NEN Builders and Development Services Corporation, Max Mays Enterprises Incorporated, We Inc. Construction Company, Rangay Construction and Supply, East Sussex Enterprise, WM Construction, Councilor Boogie and Miss Marjorie Vertodazo, Icon Builders and Supply, and Apex Mining Company Incorporated.
And we are back, students. This time, let's check your answer to the problem I have given to you before the break. This time, let us check your understanding about our topic. So, using the problem, test 1, identify the parts of the given figure. Let's check your answer, students. For item number 1, we have angle 1, angle 2, and angle 3. What is the answer? If your answer is interior angles, then that is correct. Why interior angles? Because angle 1, angle 2, and angle 3 are located inside the triangle. How about for number 2, which is angle 4? If your answer is exterior angle, then that is correct. Why? Because angle 4 is located outside the triangle. How about for item number 3? If your answer is remote interior angles, then that is definitely correct because these two angles located inside the triangle and opposite to our exterior angle. Therefore, these two angles are called remote interior angles. And for item number 4, if your answer is linear pair or supplementary angle, that's very good, students. Why? Because angle 1 and angle 4 form a linear pair. How's your score, students? I know you got a perfect score. Tell your teacher about this one. This time, let us have some recap of what we have discussed today. We have learned that the sum of the measures of the interior angles of any triangle is equal to 180 degrees. We have also learned that the exterior angle of a triangle is equal to the sum of the measures of the remote interior angles. Another information that you got is the sum of the measures of two remote interior angles and the exterior angle at any vertex is equal to 180 degrees. We have also learned and discussed the sum of the measures of the interior angles of an n-gon or any polygon, which has a formula of S is equal to the quantity n minus 2 times 180 degrees, where S is the sum of the measures and n is the number of sides of the polygon. Another way to solve the sum of the measures of the interior angles of a polygon is to determine the number of triangles we can create by drawing diagonals in our polygon. Using the number of triangles, we will multiply it by 180 degrees. So another formula is S is equal to number of triangles times 180 degrees. And we are done, students. Thank you for listening. I hope you got something from me. Please continue answering the remaining problems found in your module. You can also contact your math teacher for some help. Please take note also to be safe always. Wear your mask at all times. Wash your hands. Mag-ampi kita kanunay para sa COVID makalikay. God bless us all. Goodbye, students!
Radyo Z-Eskwela Executive and Technical Working Committee. The school's division superintendent, Euphemia T. Gamutin Seso 5. Assistant Schools Division Superintendent, Dr. Romel R. Handayan. Curriculum Implementation Division OIC Chief, Dr. Arlene B. Lim. School Governance and Operations Division, Dr. Ruben J. Riponte. Program Director, Dr. Arlene B. Lim. Assistant Program Director, Noemi P. Canales. Members, Cecilia Morales, Dr. Hilda A. Opeña, Dr. Eldecris B. Calzadora, Dr. Dexter A. Siquinia, Nohara O. Pinute, Dr. Grace D. Pontillas, Dr. Renato N. Pakpakin, Dr. Andy P. Cabodok, Juanito Lapiceros, Engineer Norberto S. Manlangit, Ryan Villanueva, Jomar M. Dumupoy, Bob Daylan S. Milabat, Medard D. Apit, and Paz Eugenia Villusino. Technical Working Committee, Production and Communications, Lorely E. Quijano, Given G. Hinampas, Judiland T. U, Donna D. T. Bolifer, Mary Rose N. Resma, Riwen C. Manuel, Irene Lea C. Manguhon, and Bessie Aya N. Banyes. Social Media and Packaging Team, Christian Anhara L. Martesio, William R. Lanara, Joan T. Iscoton, Roberto S. Acusar Jr., May B. Istaniol, Richard H. Arellano, Ralph A. Tabanyag, Angelo C. Gutierrez Jr., Jade Karen R. Arais, Eliza May Garsuta, Sedi S. Caballero, and Jane S. Caballero. Sa Radyo Z-Eskwela, siguradong masaya. Right and only here at Z Radio 88.5, ang istasyong siguradong lingaw, siguradong kuyaw.
Sige, sige, let's go!
Kunin na ang radyo, hanapin ang Z-Radio. Halika na at makinig, mag-aaral tayo! Sa Radyo Z-Eskwela, makinig, matuto. Sa Radyo Z-Eskwela, may matutuhan bago. Sa Radyo Z-Eskwela, siguradong masaya. Davao de Oro, Radyo Z-Eskwela. Umulan man umaraw, ganun nga siya'y susulong. Kaya halika na, mag-aaral tayo! Sa Radyo Z-Eskwela, makinig matuto. Sa Radyo Z-Eskwela, may matutuhang bago. Sa Radyo Z-Eskwela, siguradong masaya. Davao de Oro, Radyo Z-Eskwela.
Handog ng DepEd Davao de Oro, Radyo Z-Eskwela, siguradong masaya!
Let's go!
Sabay-sabay na babangon, sama-samang ahon. Ihanda ang sarili sa hamon. Di papipigil sa pagsulong sa kinabukasan ng katuon. Para sa di kalidad na edukasyon.
Balik eskwela na naman, isa puso ang kahandaan. Handang isip, handa bukas, sa pagkakaisa ay may lakas.
Ito na ang new normal, online learning at modular. Di na kailangang mag-face-to-face, gamit ang cellphone at radio base. Yakapin ang pagbabago, pahirapan, kaya natin to. Lakasan ang iyong loob, sa bagong normal, sa bagong mundo. Muslim, Kristiyano at katutubo, isang hanggarin saan patungo. Ipagpatuloy pag-aaral mo, tagumpay ay naghihintay sa'yo.
Balik eskwela na naman, isa puso ang kahandaan. Handang isip, handa bukas, sa pagkakaisa ay may lakas.
Ito na ang new normal, online learning at modular. Di na kailangang mag-face-to-face, gamit ang cellphone at radio base. Yakapin na ang pagbabago, pahirapan, kaya natin to. Lakasan ang iyong loob, sa bagong normal, sa bagong mundo.
Isang alang-alang natin ang ating kaligtasan, sa bawat oras at panahon, magpakailanman. Hangat palagi ng ating paaralan, ang matuto, gayon din maging ligtas ang kabataan. Tayo ay magkaisa, halina't sama-sama, kasali lahat, kasama lahat, para sa lahat. Pilipinas, maghanda ka na, balik eskwela na, tara. Tayong lahat sabay-sabay, pagkakaisa ay may lakas.
Sa bagong normal, sa bagong mundo. Sa bagong normal, sa bagong mundo. Sa bagong normal, sa bagong mundo. Saludo, saludo, saludo ako sa'yo. Saludo, saludo, saludo ako sa'yo. Di mo alintana mga batikos at pangungutya, lalong-lalo na sa panahon ng pandemya. Ika'y di sumusuko, lumalaban at nangangako, maihatid pa rin ang serbisyong totoo. Para sa kabataan, ginagawa ang lahat, maibigay lang ang edukasyong karapat-dapat. Kaya't ang awit kong ito ialay ko sa'yo. Deped ako'y saludo sa'yo, sa katapatan mo sa Pilipino. Ngayong kaarawan mo, tanggapin mo ang pagpupugay ko. O deped ako'y saludo sa'yo. Saludo, saludo, saludo ako sa'yo. Ika'y pinangungunahan ng isang superwoman, walang iba, Madam Leonor Briones lang naman. Sa ngalan ng serbisyo, dedikasyon sa trabaho, pagmamahal ng isang ina, nararamdaman ko. Ikaw ang humuhubog sa aming kinabukasan, laging inuuna ang kapakanan ng kabataan. Kaya't ang awit kong ito ialay ko sa'yo. Deped ako'y saludo sa'yo, sa katapatan mo sa Pilipino. Ngayong kaarawan mo, tanggapin mo ang pagpupugay ko. O deped ako'y saludo sa'yo. Saludo, saludo, saludo ako sa'yo. Saludo, saludo, saludo ako sa'yo.
Laging handa. Laging handa. Baha, tagtuyot, sunog, lindol, bagyo, mga kalamidad na likas sa ating mundo, napapahamak ang buhay at kabuhayan. Kaya naman kailangan ngang paghandaan.
Maging handa, maging alerto, tungkulin to ng bawat mamamayan. Kaya tara na, kilos na, lika na, tumulong tayo. Gawin na po ang karapat-dapat na maging laging handa. Tara na, kilos na, lika na, tumulong tayo. Gawin na po ang karapat-dapat na maging laging di inaasahang oras.
Kaya naman hindi na dapat hintayin. Unahan na habang di pa natataranta.
Maging handa, maging alerto. Tungkulin to ng bawat mamamayan. Kaya tara na, kilos na, lika na, tumulong tayo. Gawin na po ang karapat-dapat nang maging laging handa. Tara na, kilos na, lika na, tumulong tayo. Gawin na po ang karapat-dapat nang maging laging handa.
Suriin mo mabuti ang iyong kapaligiran. Saan ka ba nakatira? Diyan ba ay bumabaha? Tuwing gamot pagkain, kumot pang sindi, first aid kit. Mga gamit panligtas ng buhay dapat mabitbit. At sakaling lumindol o sumabog ang duga, meron bang matadaanan palayo sa kasawian? Panahon na ay malupit at ang hangin hagupit. Mabuti na lang na tayo ay laging nakahanda.
Tara na, kilos na, lika na, tumulong tayo. Gawin na po ang karapat-dapat nang maging laging handa. Tara na, kilos na, lika na, tumulong tayo. Gawin na po ang karapat-dapat nang maging laging handa.
This message was brought to you by the Department of Education with the support of World Vision Development Foundation.
Magbayanihan na, magbayanihan na, bayanihan, pagtutulungan, walang kupas na kaugalian. Nagtagatibay, sinasabuhay, galak sa puso ay walang kapantay. Panahon na naman ang brigada, pagbigkisin lakas at diwa. Tara na, brigada na, brigada, eskwela, magkaisa sama-sama. Brigada, eskwela, salin na buong barkada. Brigada, eskwela, kilos na, magbayanihan na. Ikaw ako, tayong lahat, hawak kamay, sabay-sabay, kapit-bisig, buong bayan. Tara na, kumilos na. Tulong-tulong sa pagsulong, hatid na kalidad sa edukasyon. Sa kabataan, saya at dunong, buong madla sabay na aahon. Panahon na naman ng brigada, pagbigisin lakas at diwa. Tara na, brigada na, brigada, eskwela, magkaisa sama-sama. Brigada, eskwela, salin na buong barkada. Brigada, eskwela, kilos na, magbayanihan na. Brigada, eskwela, kilos na, magbayanihan na. Brigada, magbayanihan na. Magbayanihan na.
Katambalan ng pag-ahon, isang bansang puso ay pinag-iisa.
Nang diin, lahat tayo'y uunlad at aangat.
Hilyan tayo, kabrigada, diwa ng bayanihan, atin ang nagkasimula. Man ang mararating, mananatiling tayo ay magkasangga. Z-Eskwela, walang iwanan tayo.
Paano lang tinatawag na tahanan?
Aalagaan, patuloy pagyamanin, kulay at tinig, panatilihin natin.
Ito lang,
Kapit lang,
sama-sama,
walang iwanan,
mananatiling magkasangga,
langit ay kakampirin natin. Ano man ang mararating, mananatiling tayo ay magkasangga. Dahil sa tuwing kasama ka, kabayani ka, brigada, lahat ay kayang gawin, bigat ay kayang buhatin. Pusong brigada, eskwela, walang iwanan tayo. Walang iwanan tayo.
Once again, good afternoon to all our grade 8 learners across the division of Davao de Oro. Your teacher is back on track to help you learn the lessons in Mathematics 8. This is Teacher Michelle Miere of Tambungan National High School, and I will be your guide in enhancing your minds in facing challenges in mathematics. Brace yourselves as we unfold another interesting lesson for our fourth quarter. In this new unit, you will learn about the introduction to theorems on triangle inequalities, and at the end of this lesson, you will be able to 1. Illustrate theorems on triangle inequalities, and 2. Apply theorems on triangle inequalities. Are you ready? Let's begin. The first set of theorems we will learn this afternoon are the theorems about inequalities of one triangle. The first theorem that we are going to learn is Triangle Inequality Theorem 1, and it says, if the length of one side of a triangle is longer than the other side, then the angle opposite the longer side is larger than the angle opposite the other side. Consider triangle ABC as our first example. Again, let us consider triangle ABC and observe the following given. Side AB is equal to 9 and side AC is equal to 11. Which has a greater measure, angle C or angle B? From the given, side AC is longer than side AB. The angle opposite of side AC is angle B, and the angle opposite of side AB is angle C. By the triangle inequality theorem 1, we can conclude that the measure of angle B is greater than the measure of angle C. This means that the measures of the angles depend in the length of the side opposite to them. The longer the measure of the side, the larger the value of its opposite angle. Again, that is based on triangle inequality theorem 1. If the length of one side of a triangle is longer than the other side, then the angle opposite the longer side is larger than the angle opposite the other side. This time, we'll have triangle inequality theorem 2. And it says, if one angle of a triangle is larger than the other angle, then the side opposite the larger angle is longer than the side opposite the other angle. To illustrate triangle inequality theorem 2, let us consider triangle DEF. Given that the measure of angle F is 60 and the measure of angle E is 50, which side is longer? Side DF or side DE? From the given, angle F is larger than angle E. The side opposite of angle F is side DE, and the side opposite of angle E is side DF. By the triangle inequality theorem 2, we can conclude that side DE is greater than side DF. Let us proceed to our theorem 3 or third theorem on triangle inequality. And it says that the sum of the measures of any two sides of a triangle is greater than the measure of the third side. Let us consider again triangle ABC. Based on the figure of our triangle ABC, we have some observations. C is the shortest side among the three sides of triangle ABC, and the longest side is side D. In symbols, we can now say that A plus B is greater than C. A plus C is greater than B, and B plus C is greater than A. For us to understand triangle inequality theorem 3, let us consider this example. Determine whether the following can be the sides of a triangle or not. We have 5 centimeters, 7 centimeters, and 4 centimeters. These three measures can only be considered sides of a triangle if the sum of any two measures is greater than the other. That is according to triangle inequality theorem 3, which says the sum of the measures of any two sides of a triangle is greater than the measure of the third side. We have 5 plus 7 is greater than 4. And the sum of 5 and 4 is greater than 7. And lastly, 7 plus 4 is obviously greater than 5. Since the three cases follow the concept of triangle inequality theorem 3, therefore, we can say that the three measures can be the sides of a triangle. Next example. Determine whether the following can be the sides of a triangle or not. We have the measure 3 centimeters. The second measure 4 meters and 7 meters. Let's check whether the sum of any two measures is greater than the other measure. We have 7 plus 3 is greater than 4. Correct. Another. 7 plus 4 is greater than 3. The statement is correct. And the last one, 4 plus 3 is greater than 7. Obviously, 4 plus 3 is not greater than 7, but is equal to 7. Therefore, it is not true that 4 plus 3 is greater than 7, since not all the three cases follow the concept of triangle inequality theorem 3. Therefore, the three measures cannot be the sides of a triangle. And lastly, determine whether the following can be the sides of a triangle or not. We have 11 inches, 12 inches, and the last measure is 25 inches. Determine again whether the following measures can be sides of a triangle or not. Before we will answer this last example for triangle inequality theorem 3, let us have first a short break. And while we are having our break, please do identify or determine whether these three measures is or are measures of the sides of a triangle.
The Radyo Z-Eskwela program of the Division of Davao de Oro is being brought to you by Nueda Builders Construction and Supply Incorporated, Maverick Builders Incorporated, Mitch Construction and Supply, Archicons Architectural Construction and Supply, DB Construction and Supply, Hanaway Builders Corporation, Phoenix Corvada Tagum Gasoline Station, Master Construction and Supplies, Mackenzie Builders, GP&H Construction Incorporated, Metro Gear Construction Corporation, NEN Builders and Development Services Corporation, Max Mays Enterprises Incorporated, We Inc. Construction Company, Rangay Construction and Supply, East Sussex Enterprise, WM Construction, Councilor Boogie and Miss Marjorie Vertodazo, Icon Builders and Supply, and Apex Mining Company Incorporated.
is your answer on the third example on triangle inequality theorem 3. We have the solutions for our third example. 25 plus 12 is greater than 11. Correct. Another, 25 plus 11 is also greater than 12. The statement is correct. And the last one is 11 plus 12 is greater than 25. The statement is obviously false. It is because when we add 11 and 25, the result is 23. And 23 is lesser than 25. Since there is one case where triangle inequality theorem 3 is not satisfied, therefore, the three given sides cannot be the sides of a triangle. This time, we'll have exterior angle inequality theorem. The measure of an exterior angle of a triangle is greater than the measure of either of its two remote interior angles. In our given figure, angles 1 and 2 are the two remote interior angles of the exterior angle 4. Therefore, we can say that the measure of angle 4 is greater than the measure of angle 1, and also the measure of angle 4 is greater than the measure of angle 2. That is according to exterior angle inequality theorem again, which says the measure of an exterior angle of a triangle is greater than the measure of either of its two remote interior angles. Consider triangle MLC. Given that triangle MLC has an exterior angle of 89 degrees, name the two angles that have measure less than 89 degrees. Triangle MLC have an exterior angle of 89 degrees. Angle 1 and angle 2 are its remote interior angles. By exterior angle inequality theorem, 89 degrees is greater than the measure of angle 2. Therefore, angle 1 and angle 2 have measures less than 89 degrees. You have just learned the theorems of inequalities of one triangle. This time, we are going to learn the theorems of inequality in two triangles. The first one, Hinge theorem or SAS inequality theorem. If two sides of a triangle are congruent to two sides of another triangle, then the triangle with a larger included angle will have a longer third side. Based on our given figures, suppose that side LM is congruent to side XZ. If the measure of angle L is greater than the measure of angle X, then side MN is greater than side YZ. Again, suppose that the side LM is congruent to side XZ, then if the measure of angle L is greater than the measure of angle X, then side MN is greater than side YZ. Support Hinge theorem or SAS inequality theorem, let us consider this example. Consider triangle ASK and triangle YOU. Given that side AS is congruent to side YO and side SK is congruent to side YU, which side is longer, side OU or side AK? Given that side AS is congruent to side YO and side SK is congruent to side YU, then the triangles have two pairs of congruent sides. The included angles, angle Y and angle S, are not congruent. Since the measure of angle Y is greater than the measure of angle S by the Hinge theorem, side OU is greater than side AK. Next is the converse of Hinge theorem or SSS inequality theorem. It states that if two sides of a triangle are congruent to two sides of another triangle, but the third side of the first triangle is longer than the third side of the second triangle, then the included angle of the first triangle is larger than the included angle of the second. Consider triangles LIE and triangle ORP. Suppose side IE is congruent to side RO and side LI is congruent to side PR. If side LE is greater than side PO, then the measure of angle I is greater than the measure of angle R. Another example. Consider triangle GHI and triangle MOP. Given that side GH is congruent to side ON and side GI is congruent to side OP. In the two triangles, the included angles are angle HGI and angle NOP. Since side HI is equal to 15 and side PN is equal to 10, by the converse of Hinge theorem, the measure of angle HGI is greater than the measure of angle NOP. I believe that this time you have fully understand the theorems on triangle inequalities. Now, before we will proceed to the more exciting activities for this lesson, let us have a quick generalization on what we have discussed a while ago. We have triangle inequality theorem 1. If the length of one side of a triangle is longer than the other side, then the angle opposite the longer side is larger than the angle opposite the other side. Another triangle inequality theorem 2. If one angle of a triangle is larger than the other angle, then the side opposite the larger angle is longer than the side opposite the other angle. And we have, again, triangle inequality theorem 2 says if one angle of a triangle is larger than the other angle, then the side opposite the larger angle is longer than the side opposite the other angle. Triangle inequality theorem 3. It says that the sum of the measures of any two sides of a triangle is greater than the measure of the third side. And exterior angle inequality theorem. The measure of an exterior angle of a triangle is greater than the measure of either of its two remote interior angles. Inequalities in two triangles. We have the first one, is Hinge theorem, or SAS inequality theorem. It states that if two sides of a triangle are congruent to two sides of another triangle, then the triangle with a larger included angle will have a longer third side. And we have the converse of Hinge theorem, or SSS inequality theorem. It says that if two sides of a triangle are congruent to two sides of another triangle, but the third side of the first triangle is longer than the third side of the second triangle, then the included angle of the first triangle is larger than the included angle of the second. Now, it's your turn to apply the concepts of what you have learned on the theorems of triangle inequalities. This activity is entitled, Let's Do It. Listen to the instruction or direction carefully. The direction says, list the angles in order from greatest to least for each triangle. Again, list the angles in order from greatest to least for each triangle. Triangle number 1 is triangle LMN. Side LM is 14. Side LM is 9. And side MM is 19. Again, side LM is 14. And side MM is 19. And side LM is 9. Consider or list the angles in order from the greatest to least for this triangle LMN. Write your answer on your paper. Before we will answer item number 1, we will have first our last break for this afternoon's session. And when we come back, we will answer right away our activity which is entitled Let's Do It. Before we will answer item number 1, we will have first our last break for this afternoon's session. And when we come back, we will answer right away our activity which is entitled Let's Do It.
The Radyo Z-Eskwela program of the Division of Davao de Oro is being brought to you by Nueda Builders Construction and Supply Incorporated, Maverick Builders Incorporated, Mitch Construction and Supply, Archicons Architectural Construction and Supply, DB Construction and Supply, Hanaway Builders Corporation, Phoenix Corvada Tagum Gasoline Station, Master Construction and Supplies, Mackenzie Builders, GP&H Construction Incorporated, Metro Gear Construction Corporation, NEN Builders and Development Services Corporation, Max Mays Enterprises Incorporated, We Inc. Construction Company, Rangay Construction and Supply, East Sussex Enterprise, WM Construction, Councilor Boogie and Miss Marjorie Vertodazo, Icon Builders and Supply, and Apex Mining Company Incorporated.
Before having our break earlier, you were asked to list down all the sides in order from least to greatest for each triangle. And the answer for this item is angle L, angle N, and angle M. We will proceed to item number 2. The given triangle is triangle GHI. The measure of side GH is 22. Side HI is 12. And side IG is 15. Again, list down all the angles from least to greatest. Again, listen to the measurement of each side. Side GH is 22, HI is 12, and IG is 15. That is for item number 2. We will proceed to item number 3. Let's proceed to items 3 to 5. For numbers 3 to 5, you have to list the sides in order from least to greatest for each triangle. Triangle number 3 is X, Y, Z. You have to list the sides of this triangle in order from least to greatest with the following measures. Angle X is 55 and angle Y is 65. Triangle number 4. We have triangle HIP. Triangle HIP has angle I as a right angle, and angle H has a degree measure of 47. Again, we have triangle HIP as our fourth triangle, and angle I is a right angle, and angle H has a measure of 47. List all the sides from least to greatest. Number 5. Triangle TAG. Again, triangle TAG. Angle T is 19 and angle A is 79. We proceed to item numbers 7 to 11. The direction says, determine whether the following set of numbers can be a triangle or not. Again, determine whether the following set of numbers can be a triangle or not. Write your answers on your paper. Number 7. 9, 10, 20. Again, 9, 10, 20. Number 8. 28, 13, 40. 28, 13, 40. Number 9. 6, 13, 8. 6, 13, 8. Number 10, 29, 75, 47. Again, number 10, 29, 75, 47. And 11. Number 11. Again, 6, 9, 16. For number 11, 6, 9, 16. Are all items answered? Congratulations! You really did a great job this afternoon. As we are now about to end our lesson, I believe that you are now able to illustrate on theorems on triangle inequalities and apply those theorems in triangle inequalities. Until we meet again, I hope you enjoy. Goodbye everyone. Once again, this is Teacher Michelle Mere saying, the only way to learn mathematics is to do mathematics. See you next time.
Radyo Z-Eskwela Executive and Technical Working Committee. The school's division superintendent, Euphemia T. Gamutin Seso 5. Assistant Schools Division Superintendent, Dr. Romel R. Handayan. Curriculum Implementation Division OIC Chief, Dr. Arlene B. Lim. School Governance and Operations Division, Dr. Ruben J. Riponte. Program Director, Dr. Arlene B. Lim. Assistant Program Director, Noemi P. Canales. Members, Cecilia Morales, Dr. Hilda A. Opeña, Dr. Eldecris B. Calzadora, Dr. Dexter A. Siquinia, Nohara O. Pinute, Dr. Grace D. Pontillas, Dr. Renato N. Pakpakin, Dr. Andy P. Cabodok, Juanito Lapiceros, Engineer Norberto S. Manlangit, Ryan Villanueva, Jomar M. Dumupoy, Bob Daylan S. Milabat, Medard D. Apit, and Paz Eugenia Villusino. Technical Working Committee, Production and Communications, Lorely E. Quijano, Given G. Hinampas, Judilan T. Yu, Donna D. T. Bolivar, Mary Rose N. Resma, Riwen C. Manuel, Irene Lea C. Manguhon, and Bessie Aya N. Banyes. Social Media and Packaging Team, Christian Anhara L. Martesio, William R. Ranara, Joan T. Iscoton, Roberto S. Acusar Jr., May B. Istaniol, Richard H. Arellano, Ralph A. Tabanyag, Angelo C. Gutierrez Jr., Jade Karen R. Arais, Eliza May Garsuta, Sedi S. Caballero, and Jane S. Caballero. Sa Radyo Z-Eskwela, siguradong masaya. Right and only here at Z Radio 88.5, ang istasyong siguradong lingaw, siguradong kuyaw.
Bayanihan na